Oh my god. It's been, I don't know how many days since I had this game. I think it's been like 5 days. I think it arrived on like Tuesday or something. And I've been staring at it in my shelf for the entire day today since like 4 a.m. I just can't wait to begin this. Oh my god, dude. This is huge. Like, it's kind of interesting because I finished Danganronpa. I wrapped up the entire series the beginning of the year. And then Kodaka just releases his new Danganronpa game. That's crazy to me. Like, it's just too perfect. And Danganronpa becoming like my favorite series of all time, it's just too coincidental. Like, this is fucking perfect. Like, this might just be like the best video game experience I'll ever have in my life. What's up, Top Hat? Good to see you here, man. We're streaming the whole day today. Like, this is such a special game for me that I'm super excited about. So yeah, I am going into this completely blind. And one thing I'm gonna do for these streams, I'm not gonna be mentioning like specific Danganronpa spoilers or well, if the game itself references anything about Danganronpa, I'm not gonna point it out because you know, I will get it definitely, but if anyone who's watching this hasn't played Danganronpa, I wouldn't want to like ruin the fun for them, so I'm just gonna focus in this game. And yeah, again, I am completely blind into this. The only things I know about the 100 line, I barely even know the concept. Like, I think based on the like art of the game that we're seeing right now here, it seems like we are, and based on the title as well, it seems like we're like the last forces of humanity, like maybe the last maybe like a resistance force, and we're trying to protect the world from like what seems like an alien invasion or something. And right off the bat, like, this is really interesting because the designs of the creatures that we see on the ceiling, they look like fucking Evangelion angels. And it's kind of funny because the other thing I know about this game is that apparently there's gonna be 15 students in this like Last Defense Academy, and they're gonna be the last resistance of humanity, as far as I know. I haven't seen anything about the game so far. Not gameplay, not anything. So I'm completely blind into this, which is absolutely fucking awesome. It's really cool because Evangelion is my favorite game. Sorry, my favorite anime of all time. And Danganronpa is my favorite game series. So if this game is willing to combine Danganronpa and Evangelion in one thing, then I think I might just break. Like, this might just be the best thing ever. And besides that, there's two news / blog posts I saw the other day. Whoops, that's not, why is this song playing? No. Go back. Bring my beautiful eye back. So yeah, the other day I saw two posts, one from Nintendo Life, and I don't remember if the other one was an IGN or a Screen Rant post. I don't remember. I just know that two really cool things about this game. The first of it is that apparently the developers of Clair Obscur said this game is fucking goated. And Clair Obscur, by what I've heard, is kind of one of the best games like ever, and definitely is going to be one of the Game of the Year nominees, I'm very sure, based on what I've heard of it. And honestly, like, it's wild to think that they said this game is awesome, because this gives me so much confidence, and I already have a lot of confidence in this because it's fucking Kodaka, and I love everything Kodaka does. So yeah, this is exciting. But the one thing that I read yesterday that blew my fucking mind is that allegedly, the script of this entire game is long enough to print a total of 60 paperback novels, according to Nintendo Life. When I read this, I lost my shit. Like, I can't fucking comprehend that. Like, I can't grasp the concept of a game being 60 books long. Like, this is insane. This is absolutely fucking nuts. And I know this game has 100 endings. That's one of the things that they advertised very strongly. And if you had any doubts on that, then, well, I think that will shut you up. Because holy crap. How is that even possible? And this is something I wanted to kind of get into. Because if we have 100 endings in this game, how exactly are they gonna play out in the story? Because, of course, like, when you have multiple endings, it could be a case where, like, oh, just a, you know, there's a different line at the end of the game, there's, like, a, you know, a different game over screen or something, but that's not the case with the 100 line. According to Kodaka, all the endings are dense and well thought of enough that they can all be considered true endings. There's no, like, fake ending or good ending as far as I know. They're all, like, possible scenarios. Like, what the fuck? This is, like, this might just be one of the most ambitious things I've ever seen in my life. Like, conceptually speaking, this is insane. In practice, I have no idea how they're gonna pull it off. Because let's say, oh, a character dies in the middle of the story. Do we have now, like, let's say 5 different endings where, like, and some of them this character survives and some of them the character is indeed dead throughout the entire game? Like, is that what we're talking about? Or, like, are the changes more, like, minor? Let's say, oh, maybe some characters are, like, just bound to die and they're all gonna die and there's no ending in which they survive and, you know, just gotta have to deal with it, and the endings are kind of, like, differently portrayed. I have no idea. Like, I simply cannot comprehend how they would pull off such a big diversification in terms of endings. Because when you say the game has 100 endings, it makes me think that the story is gonna progress in all sorts of ways. And, like, again, technically speaking, how the fuck do you pull that off? It's just incomprehensibly massive, like a colossal project to have. Like, if you came with me, if you came to me with that idea, I would say that's fucking impossible. Like, that you're crazy. But this is Kazutaka Kodaka we're talking about, so coming from him, I honestly don't know. This is so crazy. Like, this is mental. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting moving forward. I'm very excited about it, and like, the general idea of it is mind-boggling to me. I can't get over that concept. I am so excited to jump into the game and see how it's gonna play out, because I know this is like a strategy RPG of sorts, maybe tactical RPG. I actually don't know 100% the difference, but I never played any games of the sort. Like, I don't think I've played any tactical or strategy RPGs in the past, and I know that's kind of like the gameplay we're approaching this with. So it's gonna be a very interesting learning experience as well, and very fresh, because I haven't had anything like it. And I assume the story is gonna happen between the like gameplay portions. Like, I assume we're gonna have like sections of story, and then we're gonna be thrown into the gameplay, which is gonna happen, like, as far as I know too, the game happens in like the span of 100 days. Because I remember seeing a screenshot, I think it was on Steam or something, where like there was a day counter at the top of the screen and it said like day 47 or something like that. So I assume the game ends at 100 days. Because it would make perfect sense. So I assume, like, during the days, we're gonna have like sections of the day where like the story happens, and then we're gonna be thrown into the gameplay where we like defend the academy, and then maybe we get another portion of story after we do that, and then the day just ends and we get to a new day, and we do that 100 times and the game is over, allegedly. Based on that, and assuming that that's like literally the concept of it, let's say that during the gameplay portion we like don't properly defend the academy. Let's say that the aliens, the monsters, whatever they are able to invade the academy. Like, do we trigger like story changing events if that happens? Like, let's say in day 17 we couldn't properly defend the academy, one alien came in and killed one of our characters. Is that character like dead permanently? Could we have like prevented that by just properly defending the academy? Is there a way to like ace the game in a way that nobody dies? Like, that's the sort of thing that just keeps lurking in my mind. Like, all of those possible scenarios, all of like that, like this just concept of 100 endings just makes my mind go in all sorts of directions, and I really don't know what to expect. But yeah, that's kind of where my mind's at when it comes to this game. And honestly, like, given this is Kodaka, I would not be surprised if, much like a certain indie game out there that's very popular, if the game's script itself makes fun or plays off of the idea that the game's got like a bajillion endings, like in an almost like meta way, right? Because well, one, this is Kodaka we're talking about, and two, they have been advertising this game for this. Like, this has been a selling point. The fact that this game script is massive, it's colossal, and it has 100 endings. They have been really emphasizing that part. So it's almost like everyone who plays into this game knows. Everyone who plays this game knows two things. One, that it has a bajillion endings, and two, that it is from the Danganronpa creators. So I assume Kodaka is gonna play off of both things in the game's writings. So that's interesting moving forward, and I'm definitely excited to see what he's gonna cook with it. And I'm also fucking terrified, because Kodaka's writing is very effective on me. And again, Danganronpa as a series has been my favorite story of all time, and Danganronpa V3 is my favorite game of all time. We're gonna have Masafumi Takada composing the soundtrack, which is gonna be so awesome. The same character designer as well. There's so many people from the same team involved, and I know that the game itself is co-produced by Kodaka and the Zero Escape series creator that I don't know the name of, but and I haven't played any Zero Escape games, but it's definitely a series that I want to check out eventually, because I know that you know, since they're both from Spike Chunsoft, and I think some of the people who worked on one worked on the other as well. They have like kind of the same blood, and definitely I think I would enjoy Zero Escape. But yeah, so basically everyone involved in this game seems to be a fucking badass. And it's just so much hype, man. So with no further ado, after this 16-minute intro, I think I'm ready to turn off Beautiful Lie here and get ready to start the 100-line Lash Defense Academy. Man, this is fucking crazy. I'm doing well, Top Hat, as you could see. I am very excited. I can't wait to jump into this. This has been like this has been a hyperfixation of mine for a couple of days already, and I am just so happy I'm finally starting this game, because again, it might just be one of the best, if not the best, video game experience I might have in my entire life. So I'm ready for it. With no further ado, I'm gonna boot up the game for the first time in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, baby. Whew, brother. Aniplex. And Tokyo Games, of course. That's Kodaka's team. Mediavision. Exceed Games. And Cryware. Work of fiction and contains scenes of graphic violence. Okay. Autosave feature. All right. Oh boy. Oh, that piano. Oh, already gives me chills, man. Like this is so. Like this reminds me of a Danganronpa V3 song, New Classmate of the Dead. Like the little piano on it, it's so reminiscent of it. Ah, let's flip and go, man. And I already see some like runes, but like on the behind the red lightning, on the new game thing, there's like a writing, an inscription in what I assume is runes, because it doesn't look like Japanese. At first it looks like, but upon a further inspection, it does look like some weird runes or something. So let's see the options. Oh man, like it's so cool because like Danganronpa always had such great visual communication and graphic design in general, and I am already getting the same vibes from this. This is really cool. So okay, right off the bat, I wanna lower the SFX. I wanna have voice on max. I think BGM is fine. I think I just need to lower the SFX for now. I might need to lower the volume a little bit on the video end. I think this is good. Alright, cursor speed. I'm gonna leave this as it is. Oh no, I don't. I definitely don't want auto advance. I'm gonna have subtitles on. We have battle. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that because I still don't know how it's gonna work out. Okay, so this is interesting because I was thinking about this, and I'm gonna go with the English version for the sake of consistency, and also because I played all the Danganronpa games in English, and I know that the dub is absolutely wonderful. But I do know, and that's kind of what made me sort of want to do the Japanese dub, which is the idea that Megumi Ogata is a voice actress for one of the characters, and Megumi Ogata is basically one of my favorite voice actresses of all time. She voiced Makoto, Nagito, fucking Shinji in Evangelion, like even a Persona 3 protagonist, I think, that I haven't played, but I'm aware that she's in that as well. So like one of the most amazing and talented voice actresses in Japan, and the fact that she's into this game is enough to make me want to go Japanese. But I'm gonna go English because I'm sure that we're gonna have very exceptional voice acting in the English version as well. So yeah, I think I'm ready to start. This is already very interesting, and I see that the logo is glitching out, and that's the thing about Kodaka. You can't let any of the visual communication that the game throws at you go like unnoticed, because this guy is a writing fucking maniac, and if he throws something into the game, it's for a reason. So like even the warning at the beginning of the game that the game might contain people that resemble real people in real life, and that's just a coincidence. That even might just be like a thing to look out for, because you can never be too careful with Kodaka. So let's keep that in mind. But anyway, new game. Select battle mode. You can change your selection and options at any time. This does not affect the story. Enjoy the best of what the game's combat system has to offer. Recommended for first-time players. Allows you to focus on the story. Party members and HP stats effects will be fully restored. Interesting. No, I'm gonna go Last Defense Academy. So basically, if you're in for the story, go safety. If you're in for the full experience, Last Defense. Let's jump into it, brother. Oh my god. Let's go, brother. Christ, okay. Oh, what a way to start things off, okay? Post-apocalyptical
Nothing
world.
ever happens to me.
I know this voice.
Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
Tokyo residential complex. So a really sci-fi town, it seems like.
Yep. Same old, same old. This is how it's always been. And probably how it always will be.
Takumi.
Coming.
This game looks really cool already. Oh, man, I got chills. Oh, I got chills already.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Oh, is that your little sister? Imoto?
Me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Okay, no.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
Childhood
She's
friend.
right, Takumi. You and Katawa have known each other so long. She's practically one of the family.
Katawa and
I don't
Takumi.
know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Damn.
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
Just writing down these names.
These eggs are delicious.
Sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
Damn.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Okay.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Damn.
Well, it must be such a disappointment to you.
Damn. Okay.
Thank you, man. And thank you, Tacky. You're the
Tacky.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh man, this game looks so good.
Oh man, we got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Well, maybe you're right. With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way to go.
Damn.
Each day is just like the day before and
The day before that.
I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. A mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
Switch, don't turn off.
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice.
Oh god, it's happening. The invasion.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately.
Okay, so there's...
Huh? Don't worry, it'll be alright. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens.
Oh, maybe... Oh, okay. I have... Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe an ambulance sound. Oh god. Okay, we already have some PTSD going on here.
Let's get you to a shelter. The closest one is... Ah,
Right there.
right over there.
Okay, but what are the sirens of learning, I wonder? Man, like, this game looks so good. I can't get over it.
Watch your step.
Okay.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives.
Huh.
When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure. Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal. Mundane, even.
Okay.
We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
I'll be there for you. I'll protect you. Is that the thing? If anything comes... Yeah,
Whatever
exactly.
happens, I'll protect you, Katawa. No matter what.
Aww.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
God, she's so gonna die. Fucking hell. This is beautiful, by the way. Like, the setting for this and, like, already the little bit of thematics I'm picking up on, like, the mundane...
An administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
Like, the little bits of thematics I'm already picking up from, like, the things that just
I told you it'd
happen,
be all
and
right.
then you just accept them over time
Right.
without doing anything.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on. We'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
I wonder if the hand we saw bleeding at the beginning was Karawa.
Up you get.
Oh my god. We got the dog jump scare. Poor Takumi.
Taki, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief.
What's up,
What are you
Ponta?
doing here,
Thanks for the
little guy?
GLHF.
Hey! Where are you going?
Don't run off on your own! Oh, great. Where did she get to now? Hey!
There she
Katawa!
is. We need to remember that her mother apparently is doing some research, and I wonder if she's like involved with the people who like announce the danger, if she's like working to contain the danger. I wonder. Looks like you're not gonna be able to protect her, right, Takumi? Oh, is that how we're kicking this off? He's not gonna be able to protect her. Something. Wait, what the shit?
I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Oh! Katawa! What is she thinking?
God, what the fuck is going on? Oh gosh! Okay. This is already crazy. Because nothing around here is as we God, switch! Like, give me a second. Give me just a sec. I need to see how to disable the fucking sleep mode of this thing. How do you disable that? Sleep mode. It's set to never. Why is it trying to sleep then? Maintain internet auto sleep while playing media content. Okay, I have no idea why that's happening, but Switch is like trying to turn off when I don't press anything on the controller. Okay, yes, the waifu ran after the dog because apparently the dog is better than us. This is interesting. We don't... Two things. We don't know how much time we spent in the shelter. We don't know how much time has passed since the alarm started and the moment it ended. And we don't recognize anything around these areas. So it's possible that all this like corruption, the destruction, just like possibly happened between the two instances. And that kind of fucks everything up because from there on out, Katawa is acting weird. Like, why would she chase the dog and like not notice that she's like walking into a destroyed building or something? And she was like super scared before. So this is just the setup for this is just very weird. Why purchasing on Switch rather than PC? Actually, I like collecting physical stuff, so I got it physically on the Switch because that was the only option. Just in general, I like preferring. I opt for physical media over digital, and also I got the deluxe version, which came with all sorts of crazy stuff. Like it came with posters, a novel that I haven't read yet for spoiler reasons, of course. It came with a little pen. Some cards, an acrylic stand, I don't know if I mentioned. Came with all sorts of cool things. And the game, of course. Alright. Interesting. So we can dash. This animation is a little silly. Of course it seems to it seems to be based off of the Danganronpa 2 animation when you're walking. And that's just silly. I'm trying to see if there's any like Easter eggs in the background or clues we can pick up on. Jesus Christ, okay, that scared me. Okay, so the game is not entirely voice acted. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do some voices then. Alright. Katawa, where are you? No answer. What do I do now? Yeah, this game, inside the box there was a poster, so it was at least a little bit better. Like inside the actual like box of the game, not the box that came with a billion stuff inside. Like the cartridge box came with the poster inside as well. All right, let's go up. And yeah, the really weird thing is that this place seems to be abandoned. How the hell was this abandoned if we never knew there was a school here? So like that's kind of like the fuckery that's going on here. And since the city is so sci-fi and everyone is sheltered and disconnected from the outside world when the alarms happen, it kind of makes me think that we like maybe we enter like cold sleep or something. Maybe like they manipulate the town above and we just don't know it. Maybe the dog we saw was like a simulation, was like a hologram of sorts. All sorts of stuff could be happening here. And it's just weird. There's a fire extinguisher down here. Some pins. Abandoned class. Yeah, and they're really emphasizing that this is an abandoned place as well. Karua? Are you here? Is that her? Is this the last Defense Academy we're gonna be? Are you a robot? Dog.
It's you.
Are you a monster robot? I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Oh, you can't fool me. He was a fucking simulation robot.
Takumi Sumino, congratulations!
Excuse me?
You have been chosen!
Takumi Sumino, I didn't have his surname.
What is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe?
Seriously, what the
And
fuck?
how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script.
Off
I
script.
guess I can't blame her though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible.
Okay, this guy is literally the Monokuma of this game.
Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seem awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
Oh god, and he's gonna use that.
Oh,
He's
don't
gonna
be
use
so
that to
bashful,
manipulate
fella.
you.
Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make
Hey,
things
what are
a
you-
lot easier.
Do as I say and she doesn't
I
die.
need you to shove this into your chest.
What the
The
shit?
end first, of course.
What?
Excuse me?
Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has been raised to red.
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
The invasion?
Why, the end of the peaceful
Oh,
everyday
boy.
life you have been living, of course.
Fucking apocalypse, Armageddon.
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first.
Everyone. So this has happened before. What the shit?
Your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. But starting today, your life is about to change.
This is fucking terrifying.
You're going to war. Hey, where are you going? You forgot this. Come back.
Forgot to stab yourself, brother. What the shit?
God. What the hell?
Okay,
was that just
was the hand we saw at the beginning? Okay, no, she's alive. She's alive. She's alive. Okay, okay, okay. Thank God.
Where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay. We're gonna be okay. Just be careful. I ran into this really weird thing back there.
Oh my Christ, the entire town is crumbling. Oh my God.
What was that?
Oh, that's an alien. It's a monster alien. I have so much to talk about already. What the shit? I swear to God, these things look like Evangelion angels. What the hell?
Come on, let's get out of here.
That's so terrifying. Christ.
What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day before and the day before that.
Oh. Oh. My God.
Life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that is changing. Everything I thought I knew is falling apart all around me.
Jesus.
Why is this happening? Oh, damn it!
Oh, Christ.
What?
Oh my God, Karua. No, you need to protect her. You need to protect her. You promised. Yes, you promised, boy.
Have to protect Karua. I
Yes.
promised. I said I'd be there for her, no matter what.
She's gonna totally die. I knew it.
Get
The
away
moment
from
she
her.
appeared, I was like, yeah.
You want to save that girl, right?
Then stab yourself. You need to... Oh my... Bro, okay, let's talk about this for a second. Okay, so... This is really interesting. This guy, we're gonna learn his name. I'm just gonna call him... I don't even know... I'm gonna call him Blob. It looks like a blob. Okay, so... Lot of things here. Apparently... Takumi was chosen for something. This guy Blob seems to be connected to the Armageddon here. Maybe he's the one who instigated it. Maybe he's controlling everything. Maybe he's a part of like the Tokyo technological complex or whatever it was called. And he's like controlling the entire city. Maybe it's like a whole inside job thing. And he's just like using this little creature as like his means of communicating with certain like chosen civilians that he wants for his plan. And right away we get like this really trademark Kodaka way of telling the story, where he like puts an emphasis on like the thematic aspect of the narrative. So like here we see Takumi rambling on and on about how every day is so mundane, how it's always the same, how nothing ever changes. And that's just the way that their lives are, and they can't do anything about it. So I wonder if the person who's behind this whole thing kind of had the same sentiment, and that person wanted to make things more exciting, wanted to change things up, and is trying to like make life more exciting. And they chose certain people, certain like students, to like fight this like little invasion that they're putting on as like a way to spice up life, not only for themselves but also for the ones involved. So like in their minds, maybe they believe that they're like doing the right thing, doing what everyone wanted, because everyone was so bored of life. This is really interesting. And the other really awkward thing is that he said everyone makes that face. The face the face that Takumi made when he was told to stab himself. So like, brother, is this all like simulated? Because like the town is very technological. They were able to like disguise the dog as this creature. So like we can't even be sure that the things we're seeing here are real at all. Like everything might be fabricated. We don't actually know. And this is the really fucked up thing. Kadwa might not even be real. Takumi might not even be real. Do you see like how fucked up this is right off the bat? Like, God, so many layers. Anyway, all right. I love this concept already. Of course you do. You'd have to be downright heartless to stand by and watch a dear friend suffer at a time like this. It's just a shame there's nothing you can do about it the way you are now.
Oh.
And don't go on thinking some hero is going to swoop in and save her for you either. Life is cruel. That's just the way it is. Hara hara. I love the katakana. Those monsters are going to violate the poor girl in all kinds of nasty ways until she's begging for the sweet release of death. Then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit here, helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. And it's almost like he's like trying to instigate us to do something. Almost like this is part of the script, and he was just like kidding before. Or maybe it wasn't, but he's like using her as a means to like inspire Takumi. Don't like it? Then there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? Here, you left this behind. Huh? No time like the present. Think of this as an impromptu entrance exam. What the shit? Like, Are we taking like the reverse red pill? Are we taking the blue pill here? Like, do we stab ourselves and then we... What? What? What am I supposed to do? That dagger is imbued with a very special power. Something far beyond your understanding. Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Interesting. But I don't think that's the whole picture. I think that's one way of wording it. But maybe what it actually does to you is it gives you like a psychopath substance that like completely shuts down your emotional regulation, and maybe you like become an uncontrollable freak. Cause like this just sounds too good to be true. Huh. Yeah, seriously, this is so fucked up, Punta. Like, this is so weird. Power, fight. I don't. Just give it a try. Give it a try? You're telling me to stab myself in the chest? This is no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally for that matter. And don't even get me started on filly-falling. I like this guy. What is this? How do we... There's gotta be a button. How do we, like, disable the text? The text box? Maybe... Okay, I actually don't know. I mean, come on! There's a damsel in distress who needs saving! What are you waiting for? A written invitation? You're running out of time, you know? It's very interesting wording. I like it as to be specifically in the chest. Yes, that's the really interesting part. Almost like you want it to be right into your heart. And interestingly, speaking of heart, this guy has a very visible heart on his chest.
If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for. You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
Karuwa. So, what is it going to be? Will you join the fight?
Yeah.
It hardly makes a difference to me if one teenage girl dies a horrible death. Oh, this is good. What happens next is all up to you. It's up to me? What the shit? Fight the oh my god, dude, does this change the endings? Does this change the ending? Holy shit, okay. Okay. I like this. I got up from my chair. I love this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we literally splitting up the endings into two right now? There's 100 endings. Now the question is, are there 50 endings where she dies and 50 endings where she doesn't die? Like, yeah, seriously, that's the crazy thing. Like, it changes your destiny. So, like, brother, this is so crazy. And, like, the wording is very specific, too. So, like, the thing about choosing our destiny is definitely gonna be, like, a theme in this game, like a recurrent idea, right? Because, like, we always... No, I don't know if you were here for that, but they really emphasized how, like, in this town, the life is so mundane, but we just accepted it, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's just the way things are. They really emphasize that, Punta. And right now we're entering this whole idea that things are up to us, that we change our fates, that we choose our future. So like you see the contrast here. So like it seems like that's gonna be a theme moving forward. The really awkward thing is that the little blob guy is instigating us to do that. So what the fuck is behind that? And why are they doing that for us? Like, it's so weird. And it isn't happening for the first time, it seems like. Anyway, what do? I have, like, okay, I'm pretty sure, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure 99% of people who play this game are gonna go fight them. Because that's what the game wants you to do. But I feel like it's a more interesting choice to don't do anything. And I think a more character oriented choice as well. But, like, this is the thing that scares me, because this might change. That's the... Oh, I love this game, man. That's the thing. It might change the whole story. So this got so much weight. Oh, dude, what do I do? Oh, brother. I know, but it might be a catch. It might be a catch. Like, what if we fight them and that's like the choice that ultimately gets her to die because maybe the little blob guy is like staging this thing. And maybe if we don't do anything, he is like, ah, man, like you really should have fought them. This is boring now. I'm not gonna kill her. What if something like this happens? I am tempted to not do anything. I'm gonna go for it. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm doing it. It's your future. Yes, it is.
No!
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's almost like he wanted us to do that, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Like, he's trying to manipulate us. I don't buy this guy's crap. What? After all that, you're saying no? What now? You're gonna write what now? You're gonna write a crappy review about how the game was too short and ask for a refund? Brother, they're already getting into the meta territory. We're like 10 minutes into the game. What the shit? Go ahead, see if I care. I never liked you anyway. What? Alright, 99 endings to go. What? There's no way, brother. Okay, so this is so weird because, like, Ponte, when Kazutaka Kodaka is the writer of this game, which is the same writer of Danganronpa, you can't lower your guard against this guy because everything he puts into the games is for a reason, right? Every single piece of information, visual, sound, or in writing, is an important piece of information. And the idea that the guy, the little blob guy, like, freaked out about, oh, you're gonna write a crap review, I don't care, just go on. And then, like, we went back to this. And, like, it's not, like, just a fourth wall, like, silly gag. This is what a usual game would do. But Kazutaka Kodaka is different. Like, you really, trust me on this. Just take my word for it. You can't lower your guard against this guy. So, like, there's a reason for this, and it's a game intertwined reason. And I've been talking about how we can't trust anything in this world because the city is so technological, anything could be a hologram, a hallucination, anything. And this drug that, like, he's mentioning that causes us to, like, have this fight instinct, it's too good to be true. Like, how the fuck does that work biologically speaking? Like, I don't buy it. There's gotta be some fuckery going on. Like, we might be playing a game, and I've been pointing out how he might be, like, he might be cooking up a giant game to spice life up because it was too mundane. This is crazy, brother.
Damn it. This had better work.
I don't know what I was thinking. To be honest, I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the dagger and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. The blade was dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread.
Here goes nothing.
I took the dagger in both hands, grated my teeth against the incoming pain, and thrust the blade into my chest. This is wild. What a start to the game. Yo. Excuse me? This is like the Sailor Moon version of the what? What the fuck is happening? Is this heart gonna blow up? Yo. Save Karawa.
What the? Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Yeah, hemo from blood. Yeah. Hemo from blood and anima from like animation, incitation or something. I understand it.
You're home to those you hold dear.
Bro. This is... Fuck. This is crazy, man. Like, this guy's playing us so hard. Like, you want to know what's crazy? Like, I almost wonder if the little blob guy is like Takumi from the future or something, and he's like trying to... Never mind, this is just a stupid theory to throw into the air right now. You can choose to act by placing your cursor on a character and pressing A. Alright. Aw, this is cool, I like this. Alright, so we have Daramar. All of them are Daramars, just different skills. 1 of attack, 4 of move. And Tabrilla. AP +1 when defeating an enemy. Alright, and we have Takumi here. Special skill, passive skill actually, special redo. Allows use of retry and wave reset. Alright, I don't know what any of that means. We have a voltage meter. Okay.
I've got this.
This music's a banger. Take an action. When you select axe, the skill list will open. Try selecting side slash first. Huh. Alright, so but side slash attacks only horizontally. I'm not gonna hit them. Right? Green spaces are areas you can move to. Oh, okay. I see. So we're gonna move him in front of the blobs, and then we're gonna hit him. After selecting a skill, you'll be able to move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. The yellow spaces represent the side slash attack range. Place your cursor on the exclamation mark to attack 5 enemies at once. Okay, I see. Okay, simple enough. And they're dead. AP and fatigue. We got 10% voltage. When you use a skill, you consume AP, shown on the upper left part of your screen. You can take as many actions as you want per turn until your AP reaches 0. Interesting. That sounds like a really cool system. AP is fully restored every turn, and it can even be gained by defeating specific enemies. It's kind of like a Hearthstone thing, in a way. Characters that have taken an action will become inflicted with fatigue, preventing them from moving more than a single space. Okay. I think I got it. So he ends up where you left him. Oh, we can't. She's in no condition to move, and she only has 5 HP.
Let's do this.
Okay, he can still attack because he can move 1 block. Okay, he's not gonna die, but it's gonna be down to half of his health. And turn, yes. Enemy turn. All right, Tabrilla. Let's see. Oh god, we've got more of them. Enemies will continuously approach on the battlefield. Small enemies with high move stats can quickly breach your defenses, so be sure to prioritize taking them out first. Okay. Alright, we need to take him now then. Okay, so we can end before we use all the AP. That can be useful when like we don't want to end up near a certain enemy or something. That can be actually really useful. Any remaining... Oh, that's even better. Any remaining AP will be carried over to the next turn. If you're unable to reach any enemies with your attacks in 1 turn, use the opportunity to build up your AP and try again the next turn. That makes everything a lot more complex. I like it. Yeah, exactly. We can't move. Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so he just walked.
My turn.
And we finish him off. It's Tabrilla. I was calling him Tabrilla. And second wave. Okay. Special attacks. Voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100% or more, interesting, it can get more, you will be able to use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the end of the following turn. Fair enough. Try placing your cursor on the character and pressing R to use the special attack.
Let's go.
Crimson Assault. Consume voltage to activate special attack. Okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's the shot. Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. I wonder if there's like a level up system or if we like gain skills over the course of the game normally. Really interesting battle system.
I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
Aww.
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Aw, this is very interesting wording. Almost like he's like creating a little fairy tale for himself out of amusement.
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino.
Yep.
You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors.
Yeah, that was a test. I knew it.
You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Everything was fake.
Academy?
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations! Hooray! Hooray!
Yeah, like he can control everything. What the
Yeah! See you on the other side!
This is so fucked up! This is so fucked up! What the shit? Oh, I'm getting chills. Oh, I got the biggest chills. My God. Oh, that was a beautiful sequence. Damn. Day 1. Brother. Oh my god. Like, this is gonna be the best game ever. I'm calling it right here. This is gonna be game of the year. It's not, but we can dream. Okay, Makoto. What the shit? Oh no, no. You're playing me. You're playing me so... You're playing me so hard. Okay, fuck you. Actually, fuck... Fuck this game. There's no way they're doing this. There's no way they're doing this. What the hell? This is so silly. Oh god. Anyway. I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 students here. I believe it's 15 the total people we have in this game. Several others my own age were also here. Each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. I really like the girl on the back that's kind of like yawning. I like the guy on the white sweater too, with white hair. It looks interesting. And the girl with the cap, they all look awesome. I can't wait to meet them. The guy next to us, the purple hair dude, seems like a psychopath. I think I'm gonna like him. Like, everything, like, materializes. Did you see that? Like, the whole room materialized. Bro, what the shit? What the actual shit? Ah, this is so weird. Man, I'm trying to figure out the button. Because I know there's gotta be a button to remove the text box. I just don't know what it is. Like, sometimes I want to look at the art. I don't know what button does that. Alright, I don't know what voice to do for you. Huh? Whoa, hey, what gives? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I'd never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? Then, is this a school? Oh my god, I'm gonna so love you. You remind me of the exact character I have on my profile pic. It doesn't look like any school I've ever been to. I don't recognize it either. So, can anyone tell me what's going on here? No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in an uncomfortable silence. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we'd been brought to this strange place. You guys know what this means, right? I mean, a situation like this, there's only one possible explanation. We've been trapped inside a school and we're gonna be forced to murder each other, like a certain video game out there. Huh? You know why we're here? Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all. Go! Your laugh is way creepy. And my name is not Clarissa. Yeah, I actually love voice acting for these games. When I played Danganronpa, I voiced all the characters because it's just one of the most fun parts of the game. And all the characters are so different, so like, you get to do a wide range of voices. Of course, I don't know how they sound like yet here, so it's gonna take some getting used to, but over time, slowly but surely. I think I'm gonna take a look outside. The boy who had spoken went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Okay, that's how he sounds. Sounds like a duck. Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, just so you guys know. I like his shirt. His t-shirt. What the fuck, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone else was trying to tear the shutters off the windows, without success. Open, damn it! I'm not screwing around here. Oh, wait a second. I think I know this voice actor. It's a voice actor for a character in Danganronpa V3. It's Korikyo Shinguji. Are you a girl or a boy? Or... Well, let's see. I shouldn't assume anything. It appears we're locked in. Obviously, someone didn't want us leaving on our own. Locked in? You mean... We've been kidnapped? No freaking way! I don't understand it either. Why would anyone want to shut us all up inside a school? This whole day has been one big mess. What the... That's right. I do remember something. Last thing I remember, I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light and then I was here. Huh? Okay, so they all went through the same test. I wonder if there is more people to come. Weirdly enough, they woke up at the same time, so, well, we don't actually know that. Or do we? Because some of them seemed like to be up for a while. Like the girl I pointed out who was, like, yawning. But he did mention, like, Takumi did mention that they all seem to, like, be dozing off or something. Yeah, each of them is lumped over a desk, so, like, it's likely that they were all, like, they all just woke up when we woke up. So I wonder if there's more people coming, or if they're in a different classroom. Same here. I was all swing, 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 and the monsters were all, oof, bah, bah, I'm dead. Huh?
For real? You guys had to fight those things too?
From the sound of it, we all did. Then, all that really happened, I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy. All of us had the same experience. Then let me just confirm something. Oh. Did you also speak to that adorable mascot creature? Adorable mascot? Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I'd describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. Then, are you saying the one who brought us all here? I can only imagine that charming, yet devious little creature is the one behind it. That thing shut us up in here? I don't get it. Just what does he want to do to us? Just what does he want us to do anyway? Yo! Isn't it obvious? A group of students waking up in a weird school with no way out. A shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. It's a killing game! We're going to be forced to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways. Shut the fuck up. Killing game? No way. I'm not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says. Dude, you are totally going to be the first victim. Saying stuff like that is gonna trip all kinds of flags. Shut up! Shut up! You're gonna jinx it! That's when it happened. Oh my god. Huh? What is it now? It's time to get your new teammates. Let's introduce them. What? Okay. Introduce ourselves? What does it mean by teammates? I guess whoever is in charge wants us to get to know one another. This is so not the time for that. Someone help me break down this door. We gotta get out of here. Just try it. We've probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we try to damage this code properly. I kinda love this girl. Oh man, that sounds like something that might actually happen. At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are. Oh, you call it incompetent? I ain't gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hate you just because you're a girl? Okay, they're bringing it up. Well, you're right about that. I don't hate girls or kids or old people. It's an ironclad rule with me. You answered your own question without any prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought. Interesting. Interesting. You wanna die, bitch? I don't hate girls or kids or old people, but I'll fucking kill you. Everyone, please. Perhaps we should do as the blackboard says. At least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt just to exchange names and some basic information, right? I agree. Trying to resist the kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now. Like this is the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. Alright, boy. Here we are. It's Danganronpa all over again. This is hitting too close from home. When in a room, you can move the on-screen cursor with the left stick and investigate people in places with A. Investigating places with an exclamation mark will progress the story. A story guide will show on the right-hand side of the screen, so give it a look if you're feeling lost. Okay. You can also double-check which places you can investigate by pressing Y. Make sure to proactively check out any places that seem interesting. Ah, okay, it shows the little things. Oh, the counter. 99 days left. What does this number indicate? There's someone I should talk to first. There's a lot of people we should talk to first. Not a blackboard, but a monitor. This is pretty impressive. Okay. Very interesting. Let's talk to... Let's go... Okay, let's go a boy and a girl. To switch things up. Whatever, let's just go left, right.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji.
Oh, that's how he sounds. 99 endings left, that could be it, honestly. I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, so Takemaru... Let me just write down these names. Takemaru Yakushiji. That would be wild, honestly. I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into that idea. It sounds crazy, but anyway. All right.
I'm gonna warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance.
All right, I'll remember that. I love your design.
When somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Wow, talk about anger issues.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
I can't wait to see all of their Sailor Moon transformations.
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Aw, this guy is interesting.
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show. Getting to go wild with all that power was such a rush.
I love his VA too. Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
So what was the R for again? Oh, residential, Tokyo Residential Complex. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
But for all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit.
And maybe even Karuha. Doesn't like Takumi's face looks like he's gonna throw up? It's like trying to hold it in.
Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to.
Damn. And this guy seems to be, yeah, he pointed this out. Girls, old folks, and kids. He really has a strong respect for them.
We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
How about that? He's actually a nice guy, I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses.
Oh, these poses are awesome. I'm loving the art on this guy here.
We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together.
Okay, Takemoto is very determined. Very unlike Takumi, but that's good. That's actually very awesome because we got someone who's like determined to follow through with this game, and for all we know, he could be just eating the blue pill, right? Maybe that's what they want from us.
This is really starting to piss me off.
Because yeah, I have this theory that they're like doing this whole quote-unquote game and choosing us to like make our lives more exciting, and this guy seems to be eating that shit up.
Here comes the rage.
These sprites are so cool. This guy's got like one scar in every part of his body. I think I see a scar on his hand, a scar on his like chest, a scar on his face, a scar on his forehead. What the shit? And he's got a bandage around his waist. Yeah, I mean, he said he fought a lot, so you know, he punches first and asks questions later, so it makes sense, but damn.
Hey, what are you?
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me!
Oh, that's great voice acting.
I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you.
Okay, I'm going.
Damn. Alright, Takemoto Yakushiji, what a character. In the end, I still can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum. Alright. Who's the little boy?
Is it alright for me to introduce myself too?
Okay, that's a voice I can get behind. At least I can like try to do.
Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
It's fine. Go ahead.
Damn. What's with that face? That looks so cute. You got like the kitty mouth.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is... what was it again?
Okay, shut the fuck up. Don't pull that bullshit on me.
It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember.
Alright, do we give a nickname to you then?
Oh, right. It's Shoma.
Shoma.
Shoma Genzaki.
I don't know if I trust this. I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt. Shoma Genzaki. It would be funny if there was a question mark next to the name. Shoma Genzaki? Just what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Makes me feel sus, actually, which is different from bad. It's a feeling I welcome.
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool.
What does Shoma Genzaki mean? Because, like, Sho could be... Alright, let's see the kanji for it. Maybe from the kanji I'm able to figure it out. Shoma Genzaki. Alright, so the Zaki seems to be from Cape or Headland, because I know that kanji. Shoma seems to be like the kanji for correct and honesty. So like maybe like absolute honesty or absolute truth or something. And the Genzaki part, I'm not actually sure. I think the Gin is like silver because it's the same kanji from the word Ginko, which is bank. Like his name translates to something like truth. You know, the absolute truth of the silver headland. It sounds cool. I will give you that. It sounds cool. Thinks that name's cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities.
Okay, interesting. And right off the bat, like, I can see why you would be chosen by the blob guy. Because, yeah, you don't have a very exciting life. Maybe it was very boring and there was not a lot of things going on. And he would think you're the perfect target for it.
It's a stretch to even call me a person.
Jesus.
I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
See, that's the weird part. I would imagine this guy would be like all about like fantasy and being the hero or something. So he doesn't have the ambition, which makes it even more interesting. And that seems to be like a running thing, because like right now he seems to be kind of like a little bit of an opposite of Takemaru here, because Takemaru seems to be like trying to be a hero. Like he has the drive. Maybe he hasn't gotten like the most safe attitude about it, but he's got the heart. Like he wants to protect people. He wants to be a hero. And this guy is like opposite.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
A little.
That was actually a pretty generous description.
Right.
But don't worry. I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades, I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either.
Wow, okay. There's gotta be something you're good at. Maybe you're deceiving us all. I like the little mushroom on your head that grew when you got sad. That's awfully familiar.
My only friend is my pet dog.
Oh my god!
He's the only one who ever talks to me.
What was the dog from before? No. Is that, wait, could it be? Because like, of course the dog was like a transformation. Like he was a hologram, whatever the fuck bullshit that the blob guy just used to trick us. But maybe the dog has been like, maybe that was his dog, and the dog has just been disguised all the time as a dog, and he never knew about it. Wouldn't that be funny to realize that the only creature that ever talks to you was actually non-existent all this time? I think that would be funny. Technically, I don't think dogs really talk. Well, that one sort of does.
Oh, I'm
if that's
sorry.
the one.
You must be bored out of your mind talking to me.
Nah, I think you're interesting.
You haven't spat on me even once.
Jesus.
And I repay you by wasting your precious time.
How did people treat you back then? Okay, I'm getting a lot of bullied vibes here.
Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have.
And like, if he's a severely bullied person, it would kind of make sense why he doesn't remember his name. Because oftentimes people who are bullied just get like all sorts of stupid, silly nicknames and shit. So like, he might have been called by nicknames all his life, and nobody called him nobody called him by his real name. So that might be an interesting detail. I wonder if that's the direction we're going.
I'll do my best to keep out of sight, so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
I feel bad for this guy. I've never met anyone with such a low self-esteem before. This guy makes houseplants look assertive. Damn, that's a comment. Christ, okay. Very interesting. Okay, this girl I'm excited for. She looks very cool.
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
Okay, I love your voice.
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's kind of funny. It looks like the hand from the character next to this girl is coming out of Takumi, and it just looks kind of silly.
It's a pretty terrifying
Oh.
situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear.
I love your voice. Oh my god, you're gonna be one of my favorite characters, aren't you? Oh my god, what is it with purple-haired boys that make me so turned on? Jesus, okay.
Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Okay, this is the guy I'm gonna simp for. I'm set.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
Are they siblings? Because they have the same eyes and the same type of uniform, maybe? What? I wonder if they're siblings. And they're like talking as if they know each other.
No. So long as you're here with me,
Yep.
I can endure
Bingo.
any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
Sister dearest, okay. How? Okay, I'll just throw this out there. How incestuous are these two gonna be? If any at all. Cause like I'm already getting the red flags here. And you know, I don't mind this shit. I think it's hilarious, but I wonder how much they're gonna play into it.
Don't say weird stuff
Yeah,
like that
oh
in
my
front
god.
of people, brother dearest.
Oh my god, they're super doing it. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Yep.
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Tsukumo.
Ima Tsukumo, okay. Ima Tsukumo. I'm not adding descriptions to them on my notes, so I'm just writing the names down, but I believe I can know who they are. Like, so far, I think I got them down. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
But enough about me.
Your eyes are
Let's
really
talk
cool.
about this delightful young lady by my side.
Oh my god.
This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
Alright, Kako Tsukumo. Kako Tsukumo. Very interesting. I like these two.
It's nice to meet you.
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu, Kako.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's
Oh my god.
transcendent beauty,
My
I'm
god.
nothing but a puddle of pig barf.
This is gonna be so good. Oh, I love their dynamic. He like plays her up so much and brings himself down. This is so funny. This dude. Oh my god. I'm like already seeing this game becoming my life for the next 5 months. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. This brings me back, man. This is so Danganronpa.
She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
I don't know if this is good necessarily. Especially about the bugs parts. It just means maybe she needs a shower. But that's a good outlook to have.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Huh. Hold on a second.
She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
God, like Ima's voice is so hot. Jesus. I can't get enough of it. I just got a feeling that line was a little weird, especially considering this line. Why wouldn't you mind if there were regular species?
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either.
Okay, calling me out. Calling me out. I don't know, but like the thing is, I assumed that, but I know it's Kodaka Kodaka, so she's gonna be really like multi-layered and stuff. But yeah, like that was my initial assumption.
My sister eclipses every other sister who's ever existed.
Damn.
Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her.
Okay, God, you're so in love, man. Like, you are so in love.
It's a crime that the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
It should belong to her, and her alone. I love this guy. This is so good.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
These two are gonna be the best.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Maybe a little too close, and that's the best part of it.
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose.
Bro, okay, I already see an interesting direction for this story to go. What if Kako dies and Ima is left with nothing? Like, how would they handle his character development from there? What would it be of him? Oh my god, all sorts of theories. And given this game has 100 endings, like, it's funny because we can explore all of those scenarios theoretically. Like, oh man, I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Beat me, stab me, stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
This is a scary thought. Cause like, let's say, let's say, oh my god, I just had a crazy thought. Like, let's say that Kako's life is put in danger, and the only way to save her is if Ima like kills one of us. Cause like he would do anything for her. This is a scary thought. Don't even think about Kako dying. Well, I am thinking about everyone dying, if that makes you feel any better. It's not exclusively to her. Because I honestly believe that there is gonna be an ending where each character dies. And that's interesting. So in a way, all of them can live, all of them can die. For all we know. And that's one of the cool parts of it. But I think like from a character point of view right now, based on what we know, I think the most interesting outcome would be Kako dying, unfortunately.
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Hazukashi da yo.
Oh,
Jesus!
Even seeing you get all bashful and flustered is like sweet, sweet nectar to me.
Brother. What is this face? My god! God! Dude, that's the biggest drool line I have ever seen in fiction.
Every single day, I thank my lucky stars that I was born your brother, sister dearest.
Holy shit. He is the ultimate pervert. I can't believe the word pervert could be used to describe anyone but this guy. Kind of like the word sister for Kako.
Seriously, knock it off.
That was so cute. I want to hear that again.
Seriously, knock it off.
Knock it off.
Seriously.
I don't get their dynamic at all. Trust me, I don't either, but must be a twin thing. Yeah, depends on the story. And we're here for it, brother.
Hello there. My name is Eito Aotsuki.
Eito Aotsuki, okay. You seem to be like a little more level-headed guy. Might be a little computer expert, maybe. That's the vibe I'm getting, at least. You have so many pockets.
Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So, are they like, what, 17, 18? Because, like, this is high school in Japan, right? I'm not sure. I think, like, high school in America is 4 years and high school in Japan is 3 years. So, like, if you're senior high school, well, either way, you're the last year of high school. Let me look this up. I just want to make sure I got my ages right. A high school senior age in Japan. 16 to 18, it seems like. All right, so they're around 17, I would say. All right.
Yeah.
Whoop.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two.
Exactly what the Google search said. Awesome.
Is that just a coincidence?
Nah. It's not. It's not. It's not. They want all of you high school seniors who probably are in like the peak of the mundanity of life, and they want to spark up your lives a little bit, whatever the fuck that means.
I don't know. It could be.
Dude, I'm tempted to make this my profile pic. This face is just too cute.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track.
I like this guy. This guy seems chill.
Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign?
Damn.
How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
Alright, so, hobbies. I play video games. I like singing. I also, watch anime, cartoons, movies, shows. But video games are my fave. Zodiac sign, I'm a Virgo. Favorite food, probably pizza. Favorite movie, maybe Ratatouille. Or the end of Evangelion. Are you seeing anyone right now? No, nor do I want to. What do our parents do for a living? My mom stays at home and my dad works as a car mechanic. All right, that gets that off the bat. What about you?
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
Yeah, that sounded like a fucking scripted, like, get to know people line to say, like maybe you read that in like a Google search, like how to make friends, and like the first thing that showed up was like, ask them these questions, and he just wrote down the questions, memorized them, and just asked all of them straight to us.
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I
Oh.
don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends.
Interesting. Okay, that took a turn. He's very cute. I like his eyes.
If I do or say anything strange, please let me know.
Aw.
I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Oh, this guy's just so nice.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I'd never have pegged him for the socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. Why was he in the hospital though? I don't see any scars or injuries. Does that mean he's okay now? I wonder. What if he got some type of cancer or something?
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
Okay, I like the relationship between Takumi and Eito here. Like the two seem to get along well. Like that was the most normal introduction we ever had so far, and I like that.
I will. Thank you.
It's good to have like characters that balance out the chaoticness of everything. I like Eito. Eito's fun. Oh my god, this girl. Okay, let's get to you.
I am Hiruko Shizuhara.
God, I love your voice so much. Hiruko Shizuhara. Shizuhara. Alright. God, you're beautiful. is that it? Okay, I think I know your type. She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try to get some more information out of her.
I was wondering...
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiroko Shizuhara.
Oh, she doesn't want to say anything.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Maybe we could try the same technique. What are your hobbies? What do your parents do for a living? What's your favorite food? What's your favorite movie? My name is Hiroko Shizuhara. Get away from me.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
I like this pose.
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time.
God.
Surely, that's obvious.
God. Okay, she's my favorite girl so far. I love Kako, but she's growing on me. I love her voice. It's so hot. And then, like, these glass touching expressions, like adjusting the glasses, like, they get to me for some reason. I kind of love it.
Well, yeah, but...
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
She's the best. She completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Seriously,
Okay.
what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here.
The girl on the back might just be the cutest girl here. I absolutely adore her design.
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who'd be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay.
Yeah, this guy is kind of freaking out more than anyone else.
What rotten luck. Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
Damn, okay, so this guy is very self-centered, only cares about himself, and doesn't seem to be the most friendly type of guy. And I know and I wonder if that's like just his personality, or if there's some reason for that. Like maybe he, had some problematic friendships in the past. I wonder. I'm curious to know more about you. So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh?
And the moment he realizes he's gonna be alone, he like perks up.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh my
You can't
god.
just walk away and abandon me.
Okay, so he's like the tsundere guy. Never mind. He's like just the tsundere. Oh, it's cool, Ponta. Good. Have a good day at work. And yes, I am gonna have the best day of my life playing this. Catch you later, man. Take it easy. Thanks for coming by.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold.
This guy is so tsundere.
It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's
Jesus.
discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
What the fuck? What is this? Oh, that's awesome. It's just one thing after another with this guy.
Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me.
Okay, drama king.
But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
That would be funny. You know what would be even funnier? If you're a serial killer in this life.
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
Seriously, I've been dying to know.
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko.
Gaku Maruko. Okay, that's an easy name to remember. Very strong one too. Gaku. I like your voice too. I've been liking everyone's voices so far.
If I had to get plucked out of my normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem set?
I mean, theoretically, you could still make that possible. There's a lot of really cute chicks around here. I don't think you're gonna be allowed to put your hands on Kako, at least while Ima is here. But hey, you can try.
Girls have to like me if there's no other option.
Jesus.
Right?
Okay, well, fair enough.
Other guys here ruins it.
Fair enough.
Why can't you all just crawl off and die?
Jesus!
Just let me have this.
God damn it, Gaku. Trying to get along with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll just leave him be for now. Okay, Gaku is fun. These characters are so much fun. Oh, I'm gonna love this.
Hi. My name's Tsubasa Koana. Nice to meet you.
Alright, Tsubasa Koana. God, she is the most adorable girl I've ever seen. Tsubasa Koana. Like, God, her design is peak. Come on. How can it get more peak than this? Look at this. Like, she seems so athletic, so beautiful. This girl, like, looks like she lives in the gym. Like, she camps at the gym. So cute. Oh, and look at her eyes, man.
Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Oh my God, and her voice is doing it for me. Okay. Is she best girl? I wonder, is she best girl? Because Hiroko, I'm not even sure what Hiroko's gender is, but either way, I don't know, like, who is my favorite girl? She is giving me a strong first impression.
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind.
Yeah, I imagined you were dressing up, actually. Now that she's mentioned it, so am I. I hope everyone's okay. Did Kodaka get home safe in the end? What about my mom and dad? I defeated all of the monsters I could, so they should be fine, right?
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Alright, man, see ya. Have a good one. The workshop, huh?
Workshop.
Is that where you work?
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa.
Aww.
We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too.
Damn, she's a mechanic. Oh my God. Okay. She might be the best girl, man. Ah, God, she looks so cute. Okay, she's the best girl. I decided she's the best girl. Hiroko's a close second, but she's best girl. Best boy is Ima, like, indisputably so far.
I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And this is interesting because she is like a little mechanic girl, and we live in a very sci-fi city full of like little holograms, robots, technological stuff. And like mechanic is a little bit of like computer science, but you know, maybe she can be useful for us in terms of like maybe discovering, like disassembling the world or something. I assume like in battle she's gonna be like a really important piece on our side. Maybe she's gonna like build little machines for us or like tune equipments up. She might be a valuable asset to have.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
That's really cool, actually.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff.
She's so cute!
I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
I can imagine. Yeah, you shouldn't do that necessarily. Yeah. Oh my god, I feel a little concerned about that now that I think about it. Okay, I hope you haven't gotten into too much trouble, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger.
Seriously.
But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
It takes real brains to not choose the option to let the girl die. And like, here's the thing. I wonder what little blob guy used to incite them all to like actually use the knife, because it seemed like it was something that they like the blob guy couldn't do it himself. Like, he could have very well stabbed us in the heart, but he didn't do it. He wanted us to take the thing and do it ourselves. So I almost wonder if it's something that like doesn't work if we don't choose to. And that's kind of interesting because it plays into the idea that we are choosing our destiny. We're choosing this upon ourselves. So like, maybe there's a little bit of that involved there.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, that's yep, that's fair. So not necessarily everyone's protecting a loved one, but they might just be doing for self-defense.
I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to...
Damn, okay.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
Are you hemophobic by any chance? Like, maybe, because the whole transformation was, like, very bloody, and then killing the enemies kind of splattered a lot of blood as well. I wonder if, you're hemophobic and that kind of, you know, makes you feel, like, very bad. But it could be something else, of course. But that's kind of where my mind's heading, based on, like, the reaction of disgust. I'm really starting to worry about this girl. Alright, last but not least. Oh, yeah, man. Is this gonna be best girl? I love her design so much. Okay, I'm excited.
Hi! I'm Darumi Amamiya!
Uh,
Nice to meet you!
It sounds like Mamma Mia. That's funny. Darumi Amamiya. I wrote Anemona. What is wrong with me? Darumi Amamiya. Alright. Love your design.
So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
Oh, your VA is so goated.
Target?
We're not in Danganronpa, girl. I think. I hope.
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time. Unless... Is it me?
God, she's so fucking playful. Oh my god.
I seem kinda dumb, right?
No.
I'm way too trusting.
No.
It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
God. Though, oh my god, I'm so lost. Like, these characters are so cool. My lord. This girl is a psychopath.
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do. Anything less would be a huge disappointment.
That's meta as fuck.
I've always loved killing game stories.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
Oh my god, stop it. Stop it!
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part.
Jesus.
It's life or death. No takebacks.
Remember when I said she was a psychopath? I think I downplayed it. Jesus, this girl.
I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying.
Okay. This is interesting. Oh my god, okay.
Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so
Oh.
it's all good.
What kind of train wreck of a life did you have, I wonder? Because that sounds saucy. And given the way you are, I wonder, like... I was gonna say, like... Let me think about this for a sec. So, like, this girl had apparently a train wreck of a life, which I assume was probably very abusive, and you know, maybe her parents were like assholes and shit, and maybe that kind of fueled her her like drive to kill and her bloodlust. So maybe that's why she's so excited by killing games, because it's where she gets to see all those emotions kind of being applied into something. Like, finally a way of releasing those emotions, so maybe that's why she's so excited. And she doesn't care if she dies, like, the pure ecstasy of it kind of makes up for the danger.
Huh? Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie.
Oh my god.
Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose.
I mean, we agree on something at least.
I can't wait for the killing to start!
Oh boy. That's an Ahegao right there. That's almost as terrifying as Emma's drooly face. God, this girl is gonna be so cool. Like, this might become my favorite girl. Like, so far, Tsubasa is the best girl, but this one might shoot up the ranks. This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. Alright, so now that we've met all the characters here, I'm gonna go take a piss because I've been holding it in. And then we're gonna keep going in and maybe meet some other characters. So give me just a sec. And we're back. We are back, baby. Alright, it looks like I've spoken to everyone.
So, what now?
I really have to get home soon. Usually... oh, hang on. This voice was more like, I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day, and he gets really antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right. An insignificant bug like me should know my place. I'll just sit in a corner and stay quiet from here on out. What's going to happen to us? I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there somewhere watching our every move. Right on cue. Everybody stand ready to greet your commanding officer. Huh. There's the bell again! The text on the blackboard changed too. Greet your commanding officer?
Hey!
Sorry to keep you waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you're all getting along.
That voice. Damn.
It's the robo-bastard from before!
Yeah, wee! Now we're talking! Can't have a killing game without the obligatory...
This girl.
Oh, robo-bastard. Obligatory. I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character.
Damn.
I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer.
What's her name?
You can call me Siri.
Siri.
Got it? Siri. Or just Sir.
Fair enough, Siri. Commanding officer? You?
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Pachi Pachi. Last Defense Academy. What is this song? What is this song?
Such a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all.
What exactly does that mean?
You'll be taking lessons from the School of Hard Knocks. Just kidding. It's going to be much worse than that.
Hold on a minute. Do you seriously expect us to live here from now on?
That's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me just check the transcript real quick. Talk among yourselves in the meantime. Oh my god. Enough of this bullshit. You can't just lock us up and expect us to do whatever you say.
Hey.
No, don't get so riled up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request. It's an order.
An order?
Order my ass. You think you got any right to tell me what to do?
After I beat the crap out of you, I'm busting down that door and getting the hell out of here. Takemoto let out a scream of rage. A scream of rage and charged forward like a wild beast bearing down on its prey. But before he could make contact...
No!
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier! Or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? God damn it. Alright. All fucking right. So, Dadomi. I believe you're the one who said that we had bombs implanted inside of us. Might need to double check that. Okay, that sounds like that to me. So yeah, she knew about that for some reason. Of course, it might just be coincidence, but damn. Well, what? Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks.
A bomb? You actually put bombs in us?
You gotta be shitting me. It's true. I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all out code at the time, of course.
Are you serious? Why would you do that to us? It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo! If these explosives are inside us, does that mean you perform some kind of surgery?
I was gonna say, dude. I was gonna say, yeah, he's gonna be mad that you touched her. Holy shit.
You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent? What a novel way to commit suicide! No jury in the world would convict me for killing you now! Brother dearest, please. If you try to hurt him, you get blown up.
Oh, give it up already. Even if you destroyed me, what then? You might be able to make it out of the school. However, returning to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible.
Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but that we physically can't?
You're a sharp one, Altsky. But allow me to spell it out for some of those lower students. This school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex, you all know.
Outside the complex? That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible?
You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. We're literally outside of the Matrix. Not only that, but you barely receive any information about the outside world in there.
Holy shit, we're already laying down that the game's entire foundation was a simulation. This is crazy.
You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone would need time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it.
Sade turned to face the window, and his eyes flashed red for a moment.
No.
What the fuck?
And the apocalypse, right? Okay, Hiroko's leg is so beautiful.
There, I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself.
Whoa, they're operated remotely? We all crowded around the window, hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. Instead, what we saw only divorced us from reality even further.
There's no ceiling.
Ooh. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Oh, you heard Legends of the Sky, but because you grew up and your parents and your grandparents grew up inside the TRC, you never saw it. Above us, instead of the domed ceiling I'd spent my life looking at, was an unbroken view that reached higher and higher, as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting a look at the world outside the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming?
Never mind that. Look over there.
Huh?
As crazy as it was to see the sky, that's not what it had us all staring in disbelief. Rather, it was what's going on beneath it. Holy crap. Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Dude, That's fire. It's all fire. Why is it that weird color?
Yeah, good point.
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother dearest will protect you.
I see some parallels already. The world outside the window was aggressively alien. A single expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension, or maybe even hell itself.
Is this the afterlife? Did we die already and this is where we're going to receive our eternal punishment? Nah, it's gonna be an isekai deal. It'll be fine. That time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends.
That's a nice reference.
It may as well be a different world considering what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in a Tokyo residential complex.
This is the outside world? This can't be happening, can it? That sky and the fire. There's no way this is real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game, no VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames. It's all real.
Undying flames?
It's not just a fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
So we can't leave the school.
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
So I have a theory. What if we've been transported here to protect the town? Because like, what if oh my god, I think I kind of figured out what's going on here. At least I think I do. So remember when I said how Saire made it seem like this was not the first time that anyone had ever accepted the task? Like, that anyone had witnessed the apocalypse? So, like, he's probably caused other games like this before. And here's what I think is happening. We are outside of the TRC, and we've been chosen to protect the city, right? There was a group of students before us that is probably dead, and they've been, like, scouting for people for, like, ages. And they, every time the siren goes out, the people outside of the TRC are like battling monsters and trying to protect the town. And when the siren stops, then it's because they won the battle and they're back to, they're back to their lives. So yeah, there's probably like a bunch of like batches of students and people who are chosen to protect the TRC, and we're just the next ones of them. Our whole goal is to protect the people inside the TRC. Is that it? Did I read that line? I don't think I do. But it said it. Oh no, it didn't.
But that's impossible. They've got to go out eventually, right? Right?
You're only saying that because you're still following the logic of the world you know.
Huh?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Marco, than are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential complex. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot more impossible things. Because, as it turns out, this is how the world really works.
I didn't really get all that philosophical junk, but there's no getting through that burning ring of fire, right? Then, that's our cage. That's the thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us.
No escape?
almost like zero escape. Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoken out loud made it feel that much more real. I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously. What are the rules? Do we hold a trial after every murder, or is it more of a battle royale kind of deal?
Kill each other? Oh, no. That would be simply barbaric. Where do you get these ideas?
That's not it?
Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated, one-sided massacre.
A massacre?
Since we're on this subject, let's move on to the main event.
Your next duties.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace.
Okay.
During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers, will be molded into the perfect special defense unit.
Huh. So we're like training to become the defense unit. So I wonder if like if my theory is right, if the previous batch of people who were holding off the monsters, if they're even like dead, and maybe we're like we're just training to replace them in the future. Special defense unit? Wait, what enemy troops? It's not a killing game?
Forget all that happy few crap. You still ain't answered the most important question yet. Why us?
There's got to be some mistake here. No one in their right mind would trust a talentless wimp like me with such an important job.
Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is a great honor, you know?
Who's responsible for this?
Damn.
There must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to single us out for whatever reason.
Hey.
So, who's pulling your strings? Who set this all up?
Goodness me, you're so suspicious of everything. If you must know, the one who chose you for this mission was...
Are you actually gonna say it? Cause like I had a theory that that Takumi was behind it. It would be surprising if it was Karuwa. Oh my god, the sirens. We got another attack.
What's that noise? An alarm.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Okay, who is that?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to come back to this later. Sounds like we have company.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the monsters or just some random students. Oh, brother, this is so sick.
The hell's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They really must be desperate.
Huh. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yeah, this was very suspicious. Who? Who else? Sire turned to face the blackboard, and his eyes flashed red once more.
No.
The remote operation again.
You seem to get off on that. Alright, who's they? Okay.
Those monsters look the same as the ones that attacked the complex.
No kidding! And they're swarming in like cockroaches.
Don't just stand around. They're coming this way. We gotta get out of here.
The correct response here is fight, not flight. What do you think I brought you here for?
I don't care. I didn't sign up for this.
Maybe, but if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quick. And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. They want to kill us? Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need.
You mean the hemo whatever that you gave us before?
Yeah, the hemo anima. That's right. With a little hemo anima on your side, defeating grunts like these will be as easy as pie. Now, battle stations, everyone! Get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace!
No way! Absolutely not! Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience with stuff like that. You can't expect us to...
You want us to fight, so be it.
Just like that?
Fight or die. Those are our only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today.
Yeah, count me in! You too?
Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed that we'll miss out on the tension. I've never known who's going to who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get skin-tight bodysuits and a crazy compressed energy weapons. Why do you seem like you're predicting the future every single time, Dadami? I'll probably be about as much use as a lantern in the daytime. I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to sit on the sidelines and let women and children fight for me. The strong gotta protect the weak. Everybody stand back. This is time for Takebaru Yakushiji to bring the pain. Spare us your outdated notions of cavalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway. Ooh. You wanna take this outside, bitch?
You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're full-on monsters! We shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way out of here before it's too late.
But why, though? So long as those undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere. And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex? Is it starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your purpose for being here. Not to reason why. Now get out there and do or die. Fight or die. One thing's for sure. I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Sorry, but you can count me out. We've got no way of knowing whether what you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us and brought us here against our will. And now you want us all to fall in line and follow rules? I don't think so, sir.
He's right! For all we know, he could be the one who sent these things after us in the first place.
My thoughts exactly.
Either way, I'm gonna pass too. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things. It won't make any difference whether I join you or not. Actually, I'd probably just get in your way. What should we do, brother dearest? Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I'd never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest.
Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would turn the next generation soft. But that's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. It takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussion, so we'll make do with those of you who are willing to fight. Just the three of us?
From the look of my god, he's so Monokuma. Is he giving us the middle finger? Or is that a thumbs up?
From the look of it, this is just a scouting party. Not much to them. You three should be planning to handle it.
All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else dragging me down. An incompetent ally can be just as much trouble as an enemy.
We'll see who is incompetent once we get out there. No time to waste. You three, follow me to the war room.
Saira trotted toward the door, his eyes flashing a now familiar shade of red. God, is he gonna do that every time? The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two after.
That feature is so cool.
Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before that you would all be killed if the school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here.
Yeah, I assume everyone at TRC is also gonna die because we're like protecting them.
Yep.
Bingo.
Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in a Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit.
What?
You see what I meant when I said you have no choice but to fight?
Hey!
Mull it over. If any of you change your mind, the war room is right down the hall.
With those parting words, Saira left, followed by Hiroko, Takemaru, and Darumi. Everything we hold dear. But how could that have anything to do with us? Sairi, did he do something to Karuha? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? Nah, I don't think that's the case. Don't let him rattle you. That's exactly what he wants. Odds are, it's all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario, and he uses that fear to control you. Yeah, that's got to be it. I mean, there's no way any of this is for real, right? They wouldn't really kill us, would they? If this is real life, this is real life. Stuff like that just doesn't happen. Lies? Empty threats? I'm not so sure about that. Sairi is shady, for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he says without question yet. But what if he's not lying? Is that a risk I'm willing to take? Do we have a no choice? What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back? Or at least offer some kind of resistance? Can I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? Can we pause the game and like... I don't think we can pause the game. So I need to see if I can save before a choice. Oh, we can chat with them.
Why would anyone expect me to get involved in a war? I've met nematodes that are better fighters than me.
But you must have fought back in the complex, right?
No, not even then.
What? I thought we all fought those monsters at least once.
When the monsters attacked, they busted up my house real bad, so I grabbed my dog and got out of there as fast as I could.
Interesting.
Sairi showed up at some point and kept telling me to fight, but he couldn't have done that even if I wanted to.
It's that bad, huh?
In the end, he had to stab me with that weird dagger himself, and then I passed out. Next thing I knew, I was here.
Okay, so assuming you're telling the truth, that removes my theory that they had to do it themselves. So I'm glad I read that. I guess not all of us went through the exact same thing. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Very interesting question.
There's really nothing special about me. I'm just a regular weakling. When there's trouble, I run away. That's all I know how to do. My whole life's been one long string of problems to run from and confrontations to avoid.
Doesn't sound like this guy is going to join the fight anytime soon. Very interesting.
Everything you hold dear will be forfeit. What could it mean? No need to worry, dearest sister. It's got nothing to do with us.
Didn't hearing that bother you at all?
Not in the slightest. The only thing I hold dear is my darling sister. So long as she remains safe, those monsters can reduce the whole TRC to rubble for all I care.
But what if she's not safe? What if those things get in and kill us all?
Well, then we'd have a problem. Whatever happens, my dear sister's safety has to come first. So I'll just leave to hope those three maniacs did their best out there.
You're just going to leave everything to them? You're not going to get involved yourself?
Absolutely not! If anything happened to me, who would take care of my dear sister? I have to take care of my own safety too, so I can be by her side night and day for the rest of our lives.
I still don't get these twins' deal, but it's clear they only care about themselves. Maybe that's true for Ima, but not for Kako necessarily. Being kidnapped was bad enough, but being told to fight monsters we know next to nothing about, that's where I draw the line. There's more going on here than meets the eye. What do you mean? I can't say for sure, but I do know it's not a good idea to act without sufficient information. Maybe if we can learn who's really behind this and what they want, it'll be a different story. Maybe. But that doesn't change the fact that three of us have decided to fight. They'll be risking their lives to protect us while we do nothing. Doesn't that seem kind of unfair? I get where you're coming from, and I'm worried about them too, naturally. But they made the choice to fight out of their own free will. I don't think we can stop them. Just like we can't change the minds of those of us who've decided to abstain. I want to get out of here just as much as the rest of you. I can feel my condition getting worse already. Interesting.
Hey, are we sure there's no way out of here?
Even if we leave the school, we'd never get past that wall of flames. Plus, we don't even know where we are or how to get back to the complex from here.
That doesn't mean we should give up. There's got to be something that can help us. Although, now that you mention it, I have no idea where to start. It's not like we're gonna find a big red button with escape written on it. Stop.
Stop. Oh my god, stop. With the Danganronpa references. This is driving me nuts, like, honestly. What rotten luck. This is so messed up. I mean, you could try to fight your way out. I'm no fighter. I'm just a regular dude. You'd have to have a screw loose to want to fight those things. What did I do to deserve a life like this? I wish I could have been born rich or won the lottery or something. Damn. Alright. Say, what do you think all that everything you hold dear will be forfeit stuff was all about? He was just making that up to scare us, right? I wish I knew. Then, what do we do? I don't want to have to fight those things again. Just thinking about it makes me queasy. Are you okay? I'll be fine. Just give me a minute. I'm really starting to worry about this girl. Alright, seems like we have no other choice now. We need to go out. It's no good. I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing what Sairi probably wants isn't... Oh, doing what Sairi wants probably isn't too smart either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while others are putting themselves in danger. Now I knew what to do. As I headed for the door, someone called out to me. Takumi, where are you going? No way, you're not gonna join these 3 cycles, are you? Aren't you scared? Those monsters could tear you apart.
Hey!
I know that. And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made someone a promise. I said that I'd protect her, no matter what happened.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa, no matter what.
Promise?
The idea that she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. This person, is she somebody you hold dear, as Sairi put it? Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm... Okay, hello, class trial preparation music. That's why I'm going to fight. Not because Sairi told us to, but so I can keep my promise. Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino. You did sound pretty cool. Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting. So if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take up some of the slack. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory, no problem. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah, people tell me I'm too positive for my own good sometimes, do they? Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? I'll try. I opened up the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. God, this is so exciting, man. I'm just letting the story flow. I don't have like any special theories right as of now. It does look kind of like a school, I guess. Still, not quite what I was expecting though. But that can wait. The others were going to the war room, right? I'd better go catch up with them. Oh, finally. When you save in the middle of an event, you'll be placed at the start of that event when you load save data. Okay, fair enough. Okay, there's only 8 pages? That doesn't seem like a lot. And only 3 pages of video. Huh. Oh my god, we get to hear the soundtrack here? Oh, this is fire. This is actually really fire. Alright, let's save the game. Well, we have autosave, but it never hurts to have a manual save too. Oh, report card. Alright, so Takumi dislikes studying, fair enough. We got a glimpse of that. And likes sleeping in. Oh, we can see their skills. Oh, I'm gonna take a look at this. Dies after use. This is scary. Uh-huh. Excuse me, we have grades? So this is literally a school, it seems like. Oh, but only he has the grades. The other ones don't. Oops. Alright, Takemaru. Likes radio exercises, dislikes subtlety, fair enough. Hiroko likes small cute animals, surprising. Interesting that your zodiac is Gemini. Dislikes spicy foods, indecisive people. Okay, we got a glimpse of the indecisive people part. I'm surprised you like cute animals. Well, you did say that Saire was cute, so I guess that tracks. Barami. Misery porn, adult games, gore. Okay, girl. You're a wild character. Dislikes life sims. Likes cleaning, dislikes loud noises, ugly things. Okay, Eito. Likes radio engines and dislikes static electricity. That's kind of funny. So she doesn't dislike blood. So that I think cuts my theory that she was homophobic. Likes cooking and dislikes poverty, working for free. I mean, I think that's general. I don't think anybody likes poverty or working for free. But interesting to know you like cooking. Likes. Oh my god, the likes are so good. Oh, this is great. Likes Kako, his dear sister dearly. Anything that hurts his dear sister. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, and of course his zodiac is Gemini. And of course so is Kako, because they're twins. Same date, yep. Likes complex flavors. Dislikes anything that hurts Ima. So they like the protective instincts kind of go both ways, but like Ima is a little more psychopathic about it. Likes dark, damp places. Dislikes convenience stores at night. I wonder why. Do you have a bad experience? Maybe my theory about you being bullied was right. And back to Takumi. Okay, that was interesting. Oh, we didn't see their skills. Can we? Oh, we can't. Fair enough. Okay. I believe there's more students to meet, because I believe there were supposed to be 15 students. Let's see. Let's go down first. Hello, is this thing on? Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a message from Sari. Just a reminder that the war room is on the 3rd floor. Anyone who doesn't want to be branded a coward can join us there anytime. The 3rd floor, huh? All right. Okay, I assume that's the war room. And I assume we can't go to the 4th floor. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. There's the war room. Yeah, only place we can go to. What are those glasses? Like some dogs fighting? What the fuck? This is so psychedelic. Oh, you coming too, Takumi? Does Mini made up your mind to fight? Yes, I figured you guys could use all the help you can get. That's assuming you'll be of any help at all. That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit. I knew you'd come around, Sumino. I didn't exactly have a lot of choice the way you threatened us. You wound me with your cruel words. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I can't read. You wound me with your cruel words. You wound me with your cruel words, soldier. Why was that such a hard sentence to me? That was just some friendly advice. If there was a chance your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you would want to know about it, wouldn't you?
Hey!
What does that even mean?
Aha!
I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. Now then, take up your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them in your chest and they'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet emo anima. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch. Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pads to get down to the battlefield. Then we just have to eliminate all enemy units, yes? Let's get started.
About time. Let's do this.
This is so hype! I can't do this. I'll find a way to make it work, somehow. I've beaten these things once, and I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home. Think about Karuha.
So modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Yeah, and it's weird because like it was almost like Karuha herself was like a pawn in a game to try to fuel his desire to fight. It's so weird. Karuha believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam, so feel free to go crazy out there. Try out every last reserve of strength and breathe in the blood of your enemies.
My god, Syra, okay. There we go. We get to see the transformation again. Oh, hell, fuck, yes. This is so sick. This is interesting. All right, I want to see what they can do.
Attention! All troops, stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. Hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school. The building has a barrier around it, but it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us.
Okay.
Keep an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you. Unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
Okay. Defensive battles. In a defensive battle, you will lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. Protect it until the very end and destroy all of the enemies. Okay. So, I want to see their abilities. So, let's see Takemaru here. Specialist skills. Each member of the special defense unit has a unique ability known as a specialist skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to your advantage in battle. Alright. Takemaru is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains armor +1 for each space moved from his specialist skill, Special Rampage. Okay. We don't have... Oh no, it's the passive. Never mind. Alright, let's see Darumi.
Here we go!
Darumi is a mid-range support specialist that can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. Interesting. Special Sick Day will make her feel low when she gets fatigued, but this will then change all of her skills to their low counterparts. This will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will then change all her skills to their low counterparts. What does that mean? Is low a skill stat? Or like a skill type? I don't think I understand that. Alright, Hiruko.
Now then, to business.
Hiruko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks. Okay. She's our damage. She automatically gains attack +1 for each enemy she kills during one turn from her specialist skill, Special Discipline. Okay. I have 3 AP, so let's see what I'm gonna do here. Launch a powerful attack at a single enemy, damage all enemies in front of... Okay. Oh, this one. But yeah, we can't attack those because we need to, we need to be at least surrounding it. Wait, that works? Oh, okay then. Well, let's do that. Bingo. Alright. So she's fatigued.
Fine.
Huh, okay. Alright, just getting used to these skills. Oh, I like this. Let's do this. Nice. Armor provides temporary defense that can absorb damage that would otherwise diminish your HP. It's only effective during the turn it was used. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't see you. Alright, let's use a heavy hitting guy here.
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Oh, she is getting off.
Oh, dang, girl! How'd you get to be so strong?
Strong don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Damn.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
Why do you word it like that? That just makes me sus. Like, it's almost like they're balancing the game on purpose, and Syra did talk about that, like how it's good in the battlefield to have all sorts of like personalities and types and...
What gives you the right to question me? At any rate, it's none of your concern.
It's so weird.
If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Yeah. You're awesome. We get it. I'm just glad you're on our side.
I kind of ship these two.
Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
Alright, we haven't used our boy, but I don't know if we need to. We still have 1 AP. Is she fatigued? Oh yeah, she is.
Ready when you are.
Takumi is an easy-to-use character with great balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting his specialist skill special redo from the menu accessible by pressing plus. Okay. I think I'm gonna just chill and carry that AP for the next turn. Actually, nah, yeah, I'm gonna end it. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. So that'll be probably the best. I want to attack all of you. Stab, 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 girl. Alright, now.
Rev it up.
I think I might just move you away. Yeah, so here's what I'm. Okay, okay. Oh, but I can't move too much. Never mind. Okay, so Dadami could very well attack again, but I don't know if that would be good. Yeah.
Let's do this.
I think my safest bet here is using this to kill this guy.
How's this? How unsatisfying.
They're in a very bad position for me. And I think I'm gonna just move you. I'm gonna move you here.
Ready when you are.
Okay, I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna hit these two. Wait, do we hit her? I wonder if we can damage our party. Okay, no, thankfully. At least we confirmed that. All right, and that's gonna be the end of the turn. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and now they're in a really good position here to destroy. All right, let's see. So first things first. I'm gonna have you take out this guy. Oh, seriously? You're one block away. All right, I can skip a turn. No worries. I think I'm just gonna... Is there a way to do this, like, optimally? With 2 moves? I don't think so. Because I can take out these 3. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out all of these. Then use you to take out 2 here.
Here we go!
I might as well hit this guy. Wait, I can't? What do you mean I can't? Why can't I? Wait. What? I don't understand. Shouldn't I be... Wow, okay. I think I'm just gonna run. Yeah, I mean I can do both actually. Well, what am I saying? Like we can just use our boy
Let's
here.
do this.
And I'm gonna have you dash all the way over here. Ouch! Oh man. And I still can't get you there, but I can dash and then attack you.
Time for battle. Die.
And boom. All right, we did it. Didn't even need to use some voltage.
Did we win?
Ha! Was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge. I feel dumb forever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey, I ain't no coward. I'll take you on anytime.
Damn.
Nice work, troops. No one would think this was your first real battle.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already, back in the TRC.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
Why are you bleeding on the... Oh, that's just your battle design, I guess. Oh, I was like a little scared. Like, did you get injured?
What even are those monsters anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Oh, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Seriously.
Are they like demons from another dimension? Time-traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons gone wrong? Oh, how about all of the above?
I don't think they're any of that.
They were created as living weapons, but escaped to another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
I feel like you're referencing something.
That theory's way too busy.
What if she gets it right?
To tell you the truth, we haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school.
Huh.
As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Invaders, huh?
Lucky for us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is.
Huh.
But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense unit exists to deal with such attacks, as and when they occur.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something hidden deep within the school.
Okay. Getting saucy.
If that falls into the hands of the invaders, humanity is as good as extinct.
Extinct? Like our entire species?
So we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet.
Yeah, you definitely have your determination to be a hero, like I pointed out when I met you.
But the scale here doesn't make sense. I'm having trouble seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. And then again, I'm a straight-up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
Word.
Everyone stop talking!
What's the matter?
More enemies?
My radar display is lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
I love Cyrus' voice actor. Oh my god, that looks like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh creature.
The hell, man? You want us to fight that thing?
Size isn't everything.
Damn.
I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Yeah, baby!
Be careful!
Oh my god, don't die. Don't.
Hurry! We have to save her!
Don't. What the shit? What the... What? No. She's not dead, right? Like, she's... No. No. She's not dead. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying it. She's not dead. Maybe the hemo anima does something to you that like prevents you from dying or something. Cause like she didn't even. I don't know, man.
No way. No freaking way. Corpse recovery unit deploy.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna have to recover for a while. What a great way to like lay the mechanics on us.
There, we got her body back safe and sound. You can all relax now.
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle.
What the fuck?
That's the Invaders Commander. It's gonna be on a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
All right.
He's right. We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever, it's fight or die.
But...
Don't let it get to you, man.
Huh?
You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this.
All right.
Come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
God damn.
All right, who are you? Momo? Is that it?
Those troops you fought before were just the opening act. This commander's a real monster.
That looks like Japanese, and it looks like it's spelled moo. Oh, I love this music. That's boss music, all right.
Conventional weapons don't have any effect on it. That's where you saviors of humanity and your hemo anima come in.
All right, so we have to use the voltage attacks, I assume.
You starting to see why the special defense unit is so important?
Why is hemo anima the only thing that works? What exactly is this stuff anyway?
Good question, man. I don't know either.
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know.
Oh, I want to know what it does to you.
Oh, by the way, those drones
Biological.
from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid any further casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
Annihilate enemy boss. All right, basically the same thing, except now we have to kill the boss. When voltage reaches 100% or more, you'll be able to use boost to Hemo Anima in addition to special attacks. Oh, okay, so it's a different thing. Boost to Hemo Anima powers up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the entirety of the battle. Okay. I think I want to boost my Hemo Anima. But I'm gonna boost hers, because she's gonna be the one that's gonna be taking the hits on the boss. What's his name, by the way? Oh, it's just enemy commander. Okay.
Time to move. I can hardly contain myself.
Hey. She's boosted. We can boost her again.
Ready when you are.
Okay, so same thing here.
Let's freaking go!
Same thing here. Alright, so... How much health do you have? 40. Okay, that's not too good. Let's see what I can do here, because I can't let the small guys get to me. He has 2 attack, 10 move. Immune to stun. Perform... Okay. Alright, so...
Time for battle.
Oh, I didn't see their special attacks, right?
Alright, let's get started.
Consume voltage to activate stun. Okay.
Let's do this.
Kills everyone in a straight line. Interesting. I'm not gonna use any of that right now.
Time
But yeah,
for battle.
I think. Oh well, I still need to move, or I need to wait the move closer. So right now, let's see.
Freaking go!
I think I'm gonna do this to kill these guys. Because then he gets defense. And he ignores turns. Oh yeah, perform a counterattack when hit by an enemy. Derp. Of course. Okay, but only 1 damage though. And that's because I had defense, so fair enough. Actually, I just took away a little bit of my defense. Didn't do anything.
Let's give it to him.
Good to go.
Do I do this? I think I might be more interested in just doing this
Gotta play defense.
and dashing back.
Let's freaking go.
I'm gonna dash right here. I have so much defense with him. Alright, so now I can play. Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do is you. Does that hit you? Yes, okay. Perfect. Now you come here and clean up these guys. Alright, now my girl Hiruko. Do you attack again? I wonder. Because I just need to kill the boss, as far as I know. Hang on.
Time to move. Time for battle.
I see some interesting uses for this.
Now then, to business.
I think I'm just gonna use this.
Chop you to pieces.
You're doing great! Don't stop until you've wiped them all out!
You got it. Alright, now we might have some uses here.
Let's give it to him. Let's freaking go.
All right, let's get started. Now then, to business.
Oh, I like this. This is a really strong hit. Yep, I'm doing this.
Show me your insides.
Show me your insides. Okay, that's a sick line. Stun will disable all actions until the end of the next turn. There are very few ways to remove this effect, so be very cautious as you fight. Okay, fair enough. Wasn't gonna move her this turn either way, so I think we're cool. Right, now I'm gonna use you and side slash these two. And I think I should defend.
Let's freaking go.
It's gonna defend this.
Come get it. Rev it up.
And I'm gonna go and attack you. Oh, they hit it. When a Dharma approaches the barrier generator, it will self-destruct, dealing a large amount of damage to it. Make sure to keep them away from the generator. Damn, okay.
Let's do this!
Ah, isn't there a way to kill all of them there?
Say when.
Ah, that's annoying.
Full throttle!
Alright, I'm gonna have to take him on parts.
Let's do this!
Alright, now...
My turn!
I'm gonna go for the special skill.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. Sweet. Alright. So now everyone's stunned besides you. I can't even use the defensive abilities with them, so I'm just gonna end the turn.
Not bad. Time to move.
Alright, I'm just gonna destroy you right now. Wait, it didn't even kill you. You're just gonna flee? Wonder if it's possible to kill him.
Too bad. The enemy commander got away. Going after it now would only play into their heads. You'll have to finish that one off some other day.
Okay.
All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemoanima and return to the school.
Battle result. To return, defense rate. We get grades? Oh, okay, we got S. Interesting. BP. We got nice kills. I mean, we didn't get them, but we have them. They exist in the game, is what I mean. And we're back here to the war room. All right, let me just take another pee now that we've won this battle, and then we'll be back. And we're back. We're back. Alrighty. Welcome back. You did great out there, soldiers. Those invaders never knew what hit them. 2, 4, 6, 8. What do I do appreciate? You guys. This is no time to celebrate. A girl died out there, you sick bastard. Oh, come on. I just wanted to give you some positive information. It's a management thing. He's right. Settle down. Yelling isn't going to do us any good. Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened. Jesus. It's war. People die. That's the whole idea. And it's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple of hours ago. If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger. You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not eating girls was an ironclad rule, but I figure for you I could find a loophole. I mean, open-handed strikes barely count as real hits, right? Just try it. I'll twist your body into a double helix in return. Sounds like in this case, DNA stands for don't. No! Ah! That was a fire line. Come on, guys. We shouldn't fight amongst ourselves. Just as the tension in the room seemed strained to the breaking point, the door flew open with a clatter. Are you guys alright? No, asshole. We ain't alright. The emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed. For real? She actually died?
Hey!
Were you guys watching? Yes, the monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle. Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed to such explicit content. That was the first time I ever saw a person die. I still don't believe it. I know they say reality is cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. I agree with him. I don't think she's dead. Absolutely not. Like, she's being like recovered in some weird room or something. We're gonna see her soon, and she's gonna be like, how cool was that? I just died and then I bounced back. Right? That's totally her. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream. Just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I just pinch myself real hard?
Quit your whining. You get why this happened, don't you? Her death's on all of you.
Yeah, because it didn't fight alongside us.
If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, emo chick wouldn't have gotten cornered the way
her name is Darumi. Darumi Amenmia. She knew what she was getting into when she agreed to go out there. And there's every chance things still would have ended like this, even with our help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
Alright, troops, bake it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief. The way you're carrying on, you'd think someone had died. Yeah, seriously.
Someone did!
But then, the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest. Hello, Darumi.
Hey, guess who's back?
God, she's so good. I kind of love her. Oh man, her design is just peak too. She gives me like Harley Quinn vibes.
Huh?
What?
I kind of dig this song. And Gaka's just staring at her like, what the fuck?
Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something? Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
God, her voice actress is so good.
Never mind that. How are you alive?
If
Okay, hero, stop.
Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi Amamiya, in the flesh.
I hope you're not a clone.
I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
Okay, this changes things a little bit. But I assume it's still possible the characters are gonna die. Because we don't know the logistics of it, like how they can bounce back. So like, we don't know exactly if it's an unfailable system. And I don't think it is, because then it would make the game a little too light, so to speak. You came back?
Isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle courtesy of our friend Hemo Anima.
Interesting. So I wonder if it like preserves your heart or something, like, cause like it really like stimulates it, and it almost looks like whenever people use it, it sounds like there's like a little vortex around the heart area, and I wonder if that's like meant to like protect the heart from injury, and then it can be like reawakened because the heart was intact, the heart was not damaged.
What's a Hemo Anima got to do with it? It's not just for fighting, you know. It can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue.
Yeah, and that's kind of where my mind was at, because let's say you still have your heart and your brain, which are particularly the things that Saire's design have inside of him. If you still have those intact, you can reconstruct a person's body exactly the way it was, and the person still retains the DNA and the personality, because the heart and the brain were still there. So you just like, your body might not be the same, but you still are yourself because your heart and brain make up who you are.
If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Post-haste?
I've heard this word, but I'm not sure what it means. It's like carcass? Post-haste meaning. Oh no, body. That just means quickly. All right, stupid.
Then it's just a matter of getting it inside of one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating your remaining Hemo Anima, and boom, you rise from your grave. You can die out there as much as you want. You just keep coming back.
I wonder about this. As long as the infirmary is up, at least. You mean we're immortal? So no reason to not fight, right?
Ding ding! That's correct.
But that's impossible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here.
You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say?
Yep, Exhibit A, right here. More like Exhibit D. By the way, I did think it was odd, but in the CG, I can even pull it up. In the CG, whoops. Oh, I can't access the gallery. In the CG we saw, it was kind of weird because she didn't have the face tattoo. I don't know if they just forgot to add it or if that was like, that was weird. She didn't have like the teeth on the left side of her cheek. Yo, common sense has gone right out the window now. You think it's going to turn out we're inside a super immersive VR game or something? Well, he said that's not the case.
That's just your narrow viewpoint of what's normal talking. All of you from the Tokyo residential complex are like that. You've lived your lives under that dome for so long. You have no idea what a wide and wonderful place the world really is. Your future is simply brimming with possibilities.
I don't even know how to react to that.
Huh? You serious? We really can't die? Dude, that's so freaking sweet! This Hemo Anima stuff is awesome!
Must you raise your voice over every new development? I ship these two so hard.
Just remember, you're only mortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't get past that wall of fire, okay?
Yeah.
And if the invaders manage to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with the one life you've got. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. As I said, as long as the infirmary is still up, we get to recover. But if that breaks apart, then well, we're fucked.
Oh.
You'll be back to regular old mortals. One life, and then you're gone for good.
In other words, if we want to stay alive, we have to keep fighting off the invaders.
Now you're getting it, Sumina. Keep on fighting like good little soldiers, and you'll be fine.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, not being able to die has a major downside.
Yeah, because you can't live your short life full of excitement. There's no, yeah. Oh my god, she's still on about it. I was gonna say, well, it's not gonna be exciting because if there's no adrenaline, no thrill of it, then what's the point?
We can't hold a killing game like this. How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal? That's the part you have a problem with?
One more thing, just to set your minds at ease. When you're... Wow, that is a fire sprite. When you're revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you, good as new. What the shit? What the actual shit is that? What is happening? I learned Pasturion's annoying. Yep. That's about right. That's not a word you hear very commonly too. But I never heard post haste specifically. That's supposed to comfort us? At any rate, we've prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right? Absolutely not. I'm more against it than ever now. What? How come? Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems a step too far.
Hey.
Your explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're telling us the whole truth. And even if we do come back afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right?
It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die.
You did die. In that case, I am out. I can't allow anything that would cause my dear sister any pain. Young people these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know? You keep saying that, but how exactly does what we're doing here relate to that stuff? Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct? That's right. If you lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Technically speaking, Homo sapiens is already a thing of the past, and we are actually living the Homo sapiens era, but let's not get into that. I'm not the teacher here, he is. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too.
Obliterated.
That's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit? Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders. When did my life go spectacularly off track? So, what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? Is it like the projector of the simulation? Is it like an air purifier? Is it like the concealment of the truth? Like, what the fuck? What is it we're risking our lives to defend? I knew you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you want to know. So, allow me. What the fuck is it?
To throw you a victory party. Oh, to throw you a victory party. Your achievement in the futility day deserves to be rewarded.
God, this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Monokuma. God, no. No, 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 no. They're not doing this. And what is the song, brother? Like, this is, I think this is Cyrus' theme. Brother, that's literal fucking Monokuma. What the hell? Oh my god, no. This is getting too weird.
Oh. No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starving after all that fighting, right? Now that you mention it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here? Yeah. Of course. There's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there.
Hey.
Come straight up, troops. No distractions, no detours.
Alright, I assume we won't be able to go to the 4th floor then. What do we do now? Pretty obvious then. In favor of going to the cafeteria, my dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now. You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Sairi has to say, so I'll go along too. She wandered out of the war room. Oh, we wandered out at the war room one by one, still trying to make sense of the situation. Guess I'll go with the crowd. The cafeteria should be somewhere on the 1st floor. Pull up the map and select a place you'd like to go in order to teleport. Okay, so we got fast travel. However, be aware that you won't be able to teleport to locations that haven't unlocked or locations marked as inaccessible. You can also use the map to check your current location as well as the locations of other characters. The map will come in handy whenever you're feeling lost. Okay. And it still shows you exactly where you have to go. Alright, so I assume here is still locked. Yep. This is a really cool and smooth transition. Oh, I love this song, man. It's such a beautiful live, beautiful dad vibe. Yeah, we can go up, right? Hey, I said no detours. Make your way to the cafeteria pronto. All right. I want to talk to whoever's on the way. I didn't see the map though. Let's check it. Aw, that's really cool. And everyone's already there. So nobody's in the way. Okay, we got some Egypt shit. Is every floor like a specific style of art? Is that what's going on here? Huh. I wonder if there's a story being told here on these. Because that's so weird, man. What is this? There's so many rooms here. Right, there's the cafeteria. God, this game looks so good, man. The style is really, really sick. Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Although, it's still just as weird as everything else around here. This voice actor is so good. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party after all. Our handy-dandy ration-o-matic will create any kind of food you desire. Alright, so I remember someone hated spicy foods. I don't remember exactly who it was. I mean, I can find. Okay, she dislikes spicy foods. And if we're able to give them presents later and spend time with them to get to know them better, I would keep that in mind. I can't wait to give her a porn book.
And our boy here likes cooking. It slices, it dices, it also makes Jillian fries. You want ramen, burgers, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. It's even got a recipe for pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory. That's specific.
That's so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm gonna stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt.
Okay. I'm a little worried about whether this stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough that I'm willing to risk it. And it's weird because, like, we have this infinite repository of food, and it seems like they can just make whatever the fuck we want. It's very specific. It's almost like all the food is not even real. None of this is real. Like, it's... Oh my god. I love this. Like, the setup is just so finicky. Man, that hit the spot. I ain't never had anything this fancy before.
It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have some wine to go with it.
Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just because you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment.
Oh?
What's with that snarky laugh? You think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. I'm talking about your health, you dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know? Okay, it seems like you got some experience. What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something? Dude, what do you mean it's already 12:33? What the fuck do you mean? Time just... Dude, we've been playing this for... What the fuck? We've been playing this for 4 hours? I feel like I've been here for 2. What the hell? More importantly, what is that face? You look like a fucking duck. More importantly, why did these guys get the 5-star treatment while we're stuck with dry bread? Well, because they won the battle.
Eating this is actually making me hungrier.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's a victory dinner, remember? None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Nice onigiri there. So now you're using food. My God. So now you're using food as an incentive to get us to fight. Not to work on me or my dear sister. We've lived through hardship much worse than this. Don't remind me. Okay, so did you was there a time where you couldn't even eat anything? Did you have no food? Were you maybe homeless? I'm interested in Ima and Kako's story, because we might get to the reason why they care so much for each other, because there might have been a time in their lives where the only thing they had was each other.
I'm fine with it too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me. Damn.
Oh, just in case any of you big-hearted recruits get any ideas, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters is strictly forbidden. You've thought of everything, haven't you? Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it. You're not the one who's at fault here. Now, if you've all eaten your fill, let's say we get back to topic. Alright, I'm gonna talk to everyone first, but can I inspect anything here? I didn't mean to open the map. I wanted to inspect things. Alright, we can inspect this, and the hatch. Oh, it's a refrigerator. Alright, school dining hall, Last Defense Academy. We've been told this ration omatic recreate any kind of food we desire. There's someone I should talk to first. Nothing but candy inside. It's all very colorful. I've never seen such a huge refrigerator before. Oh, it's a fish tank. I thought it was a window, but it's actually a fish tank. I mean, it makes sense. I think we're, well, I don't think we're on the basement, actually, but, you know. I'm so freaking hungry, but there's no way I'm fighting those monsters.
Aha!
If we get hungry, I'm sure we can forage for food on the school grounds. We did that a lot when we were little. Yeah, all it's pointing to the idea that they're like they were like either homeless or you know, they ran away and they didn't have anyone to provide them food.
I was hoping we'd put that time behind us. There's no way I can live in a place like this. Please, just let me go home.
Can't say I'm crazy about the decor here, but the food is top-notch. That machine will make anything we want, and there's even a kitchen if we feel like doing it old school. I gotta admit, it's pretty impressive. Living here might not be so bad after all.
I'm not the biggest fan of meat, TBH, or fish, or rice, or noodles, but if there's candy and cake, I'm all about that.
Alright, so you like candy. Like some sweets. This just isn't normal. What on earth have we gotten ourselves caught up in?
I don't wish to waste time speaking to you. Ask Sairi to get to the point, would you?
Alright, let me start from the beginning. Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex, where you've all been living up till now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret, very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after. A certain special something concealed in this very school.
Interesting.
This item is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into the invader hands, it's all over. Your home in a Tokyo residential complex will be destroyed, and everyone you've known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from the invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in the case of an attack, you'll all be living here until further notice. And those are the facts of this case. Your Honor, any questions, or do you guys want to chow down some more?
Wait, go over that last part again. We're really supposed to live here from now on? Until further notice is awfully vague. Since we're not supposed to spend the rest of our life, surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here.
Of course, your commission comes with an expiry date. You'll be required to serve here for just 100 days.
Yep. Oh, I love this song so much. It's literally the class trial preparation theme.
100 days?
That's right. I've never heard that word. Just a svelte 2,400 hours, and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began.
You mean we can go back to the complex?
Is there even a complex for us to return to?
Or have those monsters already destroyed it?
No, it's doing fine. There is no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Right now, they're focused entirely on this school instead. Whatever you got stowed away in here is that important to him, huh?
You've told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting? And why would losing it mean the end of humanity?
Yeah.
Those are some good questions. Perceptive as always, Shizuhara.
One more thing. If this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it to such a small group? We're civilians without any significant combat experience. The only one here who can put up a decent fight is me. You don't hold back, do you?
Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information. And so long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way it's going to stay.
What? Explain yourself.
If you really want to know more about your mission or why we're chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizuhara. That's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered pentyweights to join the war effort too.
Now you want them to do your dirty work for you? It's just one underhanded trick after another.
This is really interesting, man. I'm super into this concept.
Huh?
It's not like I'm doing this to yank your chains. That's just a fun bonus. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield fighting the good fight.
Oh.
The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in the tip-top condition too.
Without another word, Sari hopped off his chair and strolled leisurely toward the door. Where are you going?
I was gonna go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why? Wanna come watch?
Do you actually have realistically bodily functions?
I suggest you get an early night tonight. You need to give your bodies time to recover after a fierce battle like today's.
Oh, I wonder if, like, in the next day we're not going to be able to use the same characters because they're going to be too tired.
You never know when the next attack is going to happen.
The next attack. This wasn't the first time I had to face those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school again and again. Every time, we'll have to put our lives on the line, and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days?
Of course not.
Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together? There's no need for that. I prepared luxurious individual suits for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop.
Oof, at least we get our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that.
You're all at that delicate age after all. If I left you guys alone, you'd be running like rabbits in no time, Jesus.
Dude, Kako's reactions to everything Cyrus says are very interesting. Is that true? Is kinky group sex some kind of high school rite of passage?
Oh!
You need to stop taking what he says so seriously, sister dearest.
Hey!
Go find your rooms, settle in, and think hard about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your lives.
What did he mean? What's there to think about? I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it. Do it. Just pretend like you're anti-PK hunting down griefers like a boss. Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho.
I mean, you literally can. You have the Hemo-Anima.
We're immortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come right back after.
Do you know how some people don't ride roller coasters even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe? It's like that, except even more so since there's actual danger in this case. You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us. We're being denied important information because of your cowardice. I know pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. The world would be better off if I'd never been born. I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left up to science nerds and army jocks? Right. Why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet. This is getting too weird. I'm very sus of Kako. Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kinda tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around. The lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt. Okay, Celeste. I get where Tsubasa is coming from, though. Yesterday was just another normal day. Now, I'm risking my life, fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this is real. Somebody tells me this little round table we got here isn't going anywhere. How about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about ready to slip into a food coma. Same here. Dying really takes it out of you. We're really gonna stay here a whole 100 days? We've only been here for one and I'm already sick of this place. I have my fair share of concerns too. Cyrus said we're living together. We're basically prisoners here. You sure you're all right? Please don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. What is it you have? I'm curious. But I agree we should rest for now. A good night's sleep will help focus better tomorrow. My Eito voice and my Takumi voice are so similar. I wanna hear Eito again, like voice acted, so I can try to adapt his voice. What with everything that's happened, I doubt I'll be able to get to sleep. Unable to dispel the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered out of the cafeteria. I should get going too. Apparently, our rooms are up on the roof. Is it just me, or is that a really strange place to put them? It kind of is. Almost like, I mean, because like the roof is of course closer to the sky, and they made a big deal out of the sky. And it's not like the enemies can find us there, because the flames are the undying flames are around the school. But I was also thinking it could be like a standby position, because like you never know where they're gonna attack. So it's easier if you're outside, and maybe you can like take turns, maybe watching out for possible attacks. I don't think everyone can sleep at the same time. Someone has to keep watch. And that's why we're going to the roof. I think anyway. I think this is a great place to stop for a little bit, because I'm gonna have lunch and then I'm gonna go back. And I am just loving this so far, man. Like all the concept of this game, like so far, has been absolutely phenomenal. And the fact that we've been playing it for 4 hours and we're at day 1 still is insane. Like, theoretically, this could last for 400 hours. And I am in for it, because this is just priceless. I mean, obviously the characters so far, and I'm really interested in like the stuff that they're cooking. Like who's behind this, why are they doing it, what the creatures are after, like what is it that they're after. Is it like an air purifier? Is the world actually fucking destroyed? Like, is the TRC a simulation? What is going on? Is any of this real? Why do we have infinite food? Where is that coming from? Why? Everything is weird, and we can't know about anything. So yeah, I'm gonna
leave it here, and I'm gonna go eat something, and then we're gonna go back to this and just see what we find out. So, BRB. Alright, and we are back, baby. Alright, now we're set. So let's see our rooms, how they look like in the roof. Or on the roof, rather. That area was still not open, and I assume no other area will be either. Yeah, literally everything is closed. Is the 4th floor the roof? Yes. Damn. This looks really cool. And we can see the sky, yep. No ceiling. That alone was a weird enough sight. There's my room. The prefab huts intended to serve as our rooms seemed almost normal in comparison. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of our group. No doubt about it, this is where we're meant to stay. Looks like our room is right in the middle. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Sumino. Oh, okay, thanks. There are a lot more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for. For the other students, because there's still only 10 here. Huh, I didn't notice that. I think there's some reason behind it. They're probably just spares. Nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? This has to be a mistake. This is a travesty, an outrage. Let me guess, your room and and Kako's room are far apart from each other. What's wrong? Oh my god, yeah, that's even worse actually. My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms. Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties. You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd feel much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you? I think it's fine for us to be apart now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't going to hurt. But I really don't get these two at all. This is really interesting how like Kako might be a little tired of his overprotectiveness of her. There are more. Okay. You can't inspect the other rooms, it seems. So we have Takemaru here, Hiroko. I like that the two of them are next to each other. There's our room. There's Narumi. There's Eito. It's Tsubasa and Gaku. Nothing to do here right now. Okay. Okay, so that's Ima. That's Shoma. And we can't see Kako. Okay, so no, they're next to each other. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All of the 10 are here. Let's see how the rooms look like. Oh, that's very cozy, actually. Not too shabby. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Nothing wrong with being positive about that. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into the bed without further delay.
Hey!
I hate to admit it, but it was actually more comfy than my own bed back home. The moment I lay down, the day's activity seemed to catch up with me all at once. Being thrust into this unfamiliar world and confronted with so many harrowing truths had completely drained me. My average, mundane life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of forces beyond my control. I was like a tiny rowing boat tossed around on a vast ocean. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. Within a few seconds, everything went black. Do we get a dream segment? And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it had all been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning, everything would be back to normal. I'd go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be here, would be there, and Kadoa too. Okay, so no dream segments apparently.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
God, this is like uncomfortable.
Get ready for your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot!
Fair enough.
I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead! Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria, on the double!
Okay. You're the boss. Was that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. I didn't like the sound of that give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he hasn't laced our food with something to make us more aggressive. You are a very observant character, Takumi, and I like it. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. Oops. I keep pressing the Danganronpa button to see these things. Are the battle announcements that show up on this monitor part of the defense system? I don't feel like lazing around right now. I assume I can't investigate anything else, so let's just head to the cafeteria and see who we meet along the way. There it is again. A totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me this weird, uneasy feeling. Like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. Interesting wording, considering the how you ended up here and it felt like you were traveling across dimensions. If I stare here for long enough, will staring up into infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. I really like what they're doing here in terms of thematics so far. Okay, nobody's here apparently. I know you must be excited about getting to live in an awesome school like this, but don't let your guard down. The invaders are still out there. You soldiers are basically immortal though, so you've got nothing to fear from them.
Hey!
Right, immortal. What exactly do you mean by that though? I told you before, didn't I? It's all thanks to our friend Himo Anima. No matter how serious your injuries are, it'll fix you up as good as new.
Oh.
Of course, you still have to deal with the pain of fatal injuries, so don't get too complacent. I don't want you getting sloppy out on the battlefield. You gotta fight like your life depends on it every time.
This is so crazy. I can barely believe all this is really happening. I wonder who that person is on the guitar. Let's see the banquet. Alright everybody, dig right in and get yourselves all fueled up. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Yeah, I was gonna say the banquet is not there. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this. Yep. More and more evidence for that. Brother dearest, please. I don't want to think about that. Let me guess. If you want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight. In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread.
Suit yourselves. There's one more thing I need from you. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack.
What is it this time?
I wanted to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are tons of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet.
Sounds like fun. You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out?
I love this girl. She might, man. Okay, Tsubasa is like the cutest, but Darumi might just be the best girl. I love chaotic girls. Chaotic characters in general. That's why I love Ima so much. If there are, you can go on your own. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something that surprises you.
Hey!
So once you're finished eating breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Cyrus' hands, but we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. We might even turn up some clues about what that special something we're protecting is. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. Okay. Oh, now we have a ton of objectives. The 1F strange room, the 1F entrance hall, training room, infirmary. Oh yeah, we need to check the infirmary. Can I get something? I feel like having a cup of noodles right now. Would this machine feel sad if I said that? Someone accidentally got shut inside. Peculiar wording, brother. Okay, there's so many things now. Is there something here? It's just a window, right? Well, so far it's the only window we've seen in the first floor.
Yes, is something wrong? Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space.
It's fine, Shoma. You're not in the way. I just wanted to talk to you.
I'm warning you, talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know? You're really better off ignoring me like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noises every now and then.
I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to don't talk to me though. Poor guy, man. I really want to know more about Shoma. Oh yeah, this. God, she is the best girl. Fuck you. She is the best girl.
Yeah.
What the? Oh, it's you, Darumi. What are you doing alone in the dark here? Are no lights working?
Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain.
I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. I think I got a really cool voice for Takumi going on. Maybe we're gonna see her pod, and maybe we're gonna see our pod. Let's see if there's anything else we can... These monitors are everywhere. Okay, no. And like again, we're hinting at her like Darumi's everyday life, which might have been living hell, and that sounds very interesting. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does.
Oh, I've seen this in movies and stuff.
Yeah, they're like code sleep pods.
You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world.
Like virtual reality?
They are so advanced. You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home.
Oh my god, you would live so many wicked fantasies, girl. That sounds a little too good to be true.
Looks like this one is broken though. Just like me, I've tried every button and switch I could find,
but it won't turn on. I'm stupid as fuck. This is not the infirmary. What am I talking about? This is not the infirmary. Huh. I almost wonder if like the TRC is like a dream world that people are like wired to, and some of them are like unplugged to protect the facility that's got all of them connected to this world, and we're just trying to protect it so that they don't realize that the world is fucked outside. It might actually be what's going on here. It's a theory. Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does?
Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I?
Whoa, why is she so angry all of a sudden?
Unless I can get Sayuri to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world, it's going to be just like that. A fantasy.
Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself. I guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. I know a certain mechanic girl who could help us with, and her name is Shoma Genzaki. Okay, so that was the same thing. I'm not sure what this machine does. I can't get it to turn on either. I guess it's broken.
It's really starting to sink in. Being made immortal is such a tragic fate. Dying to bring everyone together. Dying to provide a moment of gratuitous gore. Dying to finally be free from the pain. All those options have been taken away from me. Sheesh, what gives? If whoever's behind this was gonna kidnap us anyway, forcing us into a killing game is the least they could do.
Mood. Alright, man. Interesting stuff. I thought that was the entrance hall. Not apparently. That's the Where are we in this classroom? Not a blackboard, but a monitor. What does this number indicate? I think that's pretty obvious. Yeah, nothing else we can see here. Did I miss the entrance hall? Oh, that's the entrance hall. Ah, Takumi, you came to check out this area too. Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall? Entrance and exit. Of course, even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. Hence why we have to fly off. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there is no real point in doing so. Wow, where'd you come from? As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance, and support wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey.
But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. Okay. Are these shoe lockers? Maybe this place look like a real makes this place look like a real school. It's some kind of reference material. I don't think I need to look at this right now. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? It seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers?
Aha!
That's right! I put them here so that you could use them to go exploring. So they can extinguish the pink fire, the unending flames?
Yeah.
You again! Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from you, Anima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way for interesting. Whoa, wait a minute. You're saying we can actually put out the undying flames, well, temporarily. There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here? Yeah, your pal Altski had the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins. You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first. There's invaders out there? Oh sure, this place is crawling with them. The wildfire is there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's dangerous business going out the door and into the unknown. Very interesting. The stakes are becoming a little more clear now. And we're a long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. So much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension, humanity, for the next 99 days, and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope now. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh?
Weren't you listening just now? Cyrus said we're too far away from the complex to make it on your own.
Huh.
I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. I don't know, Aotsuki. I don't know. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Eito is determined to defy Sayuri to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. I can go out to the schoolyard from here, but there's no need for that right now. Very interesting. There's still so much we don't understand. Take this school, for instance. Why is it so different from a regular school? Why make it a school in the first place? It seems unnatural. Yeah, I know what you mean. With all these questions still unanswered, there's no way I can follow Cyrus' orders. I'm not necessarily saying I'd join the fight if it did tell us everything, either. For all we know, it could just feed us more lies. Whatever it takes, I swear I'll find a way out. And not just me. I'll get us all out of here. Yeah, don't go triggering those red flags, man. Or rather, death flags. It'd be great if we could find an escape route. But where would we even start looking? And supposing we could, would running from this game, from this fight, would be the right thing to do? Very interesting. So yeah, I find it's really cool because now that we know that we can go out exploring and people who die outside of the school die for real, now things are getting interesting because now I can maybe see how the game's gonna handle the multiple endings. Hello, my two favorite siblings in the game.
Huh?
Hello again, Mr. Sumino. Do you have a moment? Sure. What's up? I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo Residential Complex too, aren't you? Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah!
Of course! It's the same for everyone else. Until a few days ago, we were all living there. But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother, was like... Okay. Bro. I have things to say, but before that, I want to take another look at the strange room. But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother.
Huh?
I don't know. It seems natural enough for me. I mean, the complex is a big place. I see. It doesn't bother you at all. What was all that about? Those two just keep getting weirder. No, I think they're onto something. Again, I want to check the strange room once more. Because I can't believe I didn't think of doing that. And by doing that, I mean counting how many pods there were. Where's the strange room? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 10. Alright, so here's my theory. All of them were living in a fantasy world called the Tokyo Residential Complex. But all of their versions of the Tokyo Residential Complex were completely different from each other and all kind of played off of their mental state. But the really interesting thing is that for some people that was not pleasant. And for others, they had a lot of comfort in that world.
In the case of Ima and Kako, the two of them had each other, so you can't even you can't say it's like oh, they live like a paradise life, like that's made of their dreams, because in the case of Darumi, for example, according to her life was lived in hell. So like I still think they were hooked up to this thing, and that the Tokyo residential complex was like a fantasy place, like a fictional world. And I wonder if the entire purpose of that place was to like fuel us to have the determination to fight the invaders. Because like it is interesting how like adamant Syra is to us making the choice of stabbing ourselves with the Hemo Anima. So like it's almost like he wants us to make the choice. He wants us to have the drive. He's like gratifying and rewarding us for actually choosing to partake in the fight. So it really wants that determination from us, and it really does seem like the Tokyo residential complex could have been like an entire fake world where they grew up, but it was fake, and the whole purpose of it was to like create some attachment to the world so that they would have something to fight for when they needed to fight for something. But at the end of the day, they're not fighting for the things that they cared about, because probably none of that even exists. And we, you know, we're just being fed lies, and now we're fighting for those lies. Alright, so we have the training room and the infirmary. Let's see the other bathroom. Wow, it's literally the same. The window just opened by itself. Not. My thoughts were mild. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. There's many places that are still locked. There's the training room. I mean, might as well go. Alright. Ah. Damn, we got a lot of arcade machines. What does it say in the floating letters? I don't know. I can't read. This room, it said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to training here? Maybe they're like hyper-realistic simulators? Upgrade class weapon. Ooh, this is getting new. This is getting nutty. This explains how the machines in the training room work. Did Takemata even read this? Let me talk to Takemata. Hey, Takumi. You've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Who was in charge of the decor here? There ain't a shred of class in the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas? The hot pink drapes? The gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? Is this his idea of a class? I mean, fair enough. Like, we're not here to be instructed. Even though we still have our social studies, literacy, math skill points, I want to know about that. Can we really use this for combat training? It looks more like something out of a video game arcade. Looks like it's something from an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? All these machines look just like arcade games to me. Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. But stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy's state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why we developed these machines to help you hone your skills using just your neural impulses and your cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us?
Your ammo enema gets stronger the more you use it. Just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony.
Okay, dude. Chill.
You should consider dropping by the train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Interesting.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Jesus Christ, Sari.
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. Fair. VR training. I gotta admit, I'm kinda curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Can we do it right now? These VR training machines can be used to hone our battle skills, apparently. Will playing a game really make me stronger? Okay. Not right now, but at least we get to know about it, so it's cool. We have a new game and continue. That's interesting. I think that's all we have in the second floor for now. Did we check this classroom? All of them are exactly the same. Alright, so let's go to the third floor now. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure. Huh? Oh, you have a job? Yeah, he's probably a chef or a cook. Damn. What? Is that so hard to believe? You're saying I'm so poor, I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Rich Mac Richardson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. Damn. You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family is not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact that we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. Okay. Okay, Gaku. Very interesting. You support your family all on your own. And like the way he worded it, it's not even clear to us whether or not those kids are like maybe little brothers or something. Or if he actually has kids. And that would be really, really wacky. What? You're feeling sorry for me now? Huh? Good. You should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bringing me here on top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Sairi and get him to send me home? There's gotta be exemptions for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know. But it was worth a try, right? But even if I'm stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to get through with this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just keeps working himself up more and more. I should probably even leave him to tire himself out. Gaku seems to have some interesting sauce. Like, I can start to see why he wants to leave here so bad. Like, there's other things at stake for him. And initially we thought he was a very self-centered person, but he probably couldn't be further from the truth. Can we explore this? Oh, we just get to the other side. What is the point of this? Can we just walk? Okay, so maybe at some point the sides are gonna be blocked and we're gonna be forced to use this. Huh. That's interesting. What in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of the school were all pretty strange, but this put them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Well, once Cyrus started talking about people we care about being in danger, I didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So you did it to protect those close to you. How very normal. Normal? Yeah, I guess so. How about you, Hiroko? I mean, she did say that she, Oh no, the one who said it was out of self-defense was Shoma. No. Shoma said it didn't do it. She was the one who did it out of self-defense, right? Yep. We're not talking about me here. But it was okay for her to ask me. Maybe I should try a different approach. Then, can you tell me how you got so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I'd prefer not to talk about it. Huh? What do you mean with things as they are now? Because we can't trust each other? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. Alright. Hiroko just gets more and more interesting. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're undying flames. I thought so, but why are they here, inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then... Yes, whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Ooh, I didn't think of that. Huh. Can we get one of the extinguishers and put them out and open the door? I wonder. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. The way they word it, of course they want you to think it's some like nuclear weapon or something, but it's probably something completely different. Like, I'm more fond of the idea that it's like something that will shut down the entire simulation for everyone. Maybe it's like the thing that's powering up the simulation, and all the humans out there who are living in the simulation are gonna be are gonna wake up and they're gonna realize the world is fucked. I wonder if that's it. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Syra will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up, or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario. Huh? What do you mean?
Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. It sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against her will, would she? Oh yes, she would. We may not have known each other very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiroko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument. I agree. Alright. So, the war room. I think I'm gonna leave the war room for last. Yeah, let's check the infirmary. So, is there only one slot? Whoops, whoops. But when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Although I guess that could apply to any part of the school. There's an instruction manual here describes how the corpse recovery drones and revivomatic work. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds. They can't cover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh. In other words, recently dead, or for the revivomatic to work on them. From the sound of it, if someone died outside the wall, by the time we got them back, it'd be too late. So that's why dying outside will get you dead for real. Not because you're just dead, but because there won't be time to bring them back here. Because the dronomatics, not the drones, the corpse fetching drones are not traveling outside the school. Fair enough. Why can't I inspect every single one of those? Takumi, wait, don't touch that! Huh? Huh? Why not? Look up there. There's a surveillance camera with a machine gun mounted to it, keeping watch over that equipment. Machine gun? What's something like that doing here? I don't know, but be careful. Try not to do anything that might set it off. Right. I can't get a closer look at it right now, though. Not with that gun above it. I know you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us? Huh? God, she's so... Can I go back and hear this again? What is that Moan girl? Oh my god, don't do this to me. Seriously. No. Absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna... What's wrong? Let's just say I'm not suited for combat. Like, on a psychological level. Sorry. Psychological? What's she even talking about? Does this have something to do with how she always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting? I wonder where this comes from, because I can think of a lot of pretty messed up things. Oh yeah, it's just gonna bring up the machine guns again. This poor girl. Man, all of them have really interesting, like, pasts that I'm super excited to get more into. Because yeah, Takemoto's got this whole thing about protecting kids, girls, and old people. Shoma seems to have a really rough upbringing in terms of bullying, etc. Ima and Kako might have had a period in their lives where they were like homeless, they didn't have any food to eat. Eito has like a condition, like he was in the hospital for so long and barely had any contact with society. You know, Hiroko has this whole aura about her where she like has this super strength. She might have
she might have been put through like some crazy training, and we don't know anything about her so far, but she's so interesting. Gaku seems to have a maybe kids of his own, or like a lot of people that depend on him to survive, and he you know, he works so damn hard for it because he cares so much about them. Tsubasa has like Tsubasa has this like issue about not being able to see fighting, which I can think of a couple of things. Like maybe she had friends or family who like used to be physically abusive towards each other, and like she now has a strong reaction to physical abuse, and she just can't bring herself to do it. It makes her like fucking vomit. It's crazy. And of course Darumi is Darumi. Like she is fucked up. Like that girl might have been you know, might have been in a really strict or abusive household, and now she has like this intense desire to see violence, gore, and she just wants all those extreme things to like let out her emotions, or to like kind of find an escape for all of that turmoil inside of her. At least it's what I think is happening with her based on the way she's been acting. But all of them so far, I'll give the game that all of them are such interesting characters on their own, and like I can't say I'm uninterested in any of them. Like all of them without exception have really interesting things going on for her. And that's, of course, let's not exclude Takumi, because Takumi has been a very interesting protagonist so far. I really like the relationship we had with Karawa, and seeing things from his perspective is really cool. He is a very observant character. He tends to be more level-headed, but he is very attentive to details, and I like that in a protagonist. It's one of the reasons why I like Danganronpa V3 so much. The protagonist, and Danganronpa 2, I guess, because you know, Hajime and Shuichi are really interesting protagonists. Of course, recovery drone. This machine. Yep. So I guess there's more than one after all. It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Sairi called it the corpse recovery something. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says, anyway. It's all completely automatic, huh? It seems like it. When the skull's defense system detects one of us has died. Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, my god, this Moem. Oh my god, this... I can't deal with this girl. She's too cute. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary. And once it gets here, you see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a Revive-O-Matic. It's got data on all of us right down to our genetic code. Yeah, it reassembles your body. Oh god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Damn it. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands? Damn. Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved. Yeah, word. I do think this is interesting, the last thing she said.
This sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to instill the life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just the Hemoanima did it. That makes it sound more like magic than real technology. While we're on the subject, Hemoanima itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with special power, right? But how does it do that exactly?
Maybe we'll find out more about it someday.
Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us?
Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. We're just going to keep going in circles here.
Very interesting, man. There's the war room. Let me just check if there's nobody else here to talk to. Oh no, I already talked to Gaku. I saw the bathroom, right? The window just... yeah, I saw. And there's nothing else to see here. So let's talk in the war room.
Is this a surveillance camera? And more importantly, what's that attached to it? A machine gun? What's something like that doing here? Oh, don't mind that. It's just a little automated security blaster. We need something to defend the defense system, you know? I wouldn't want any of you damaging this equipment in a moment of youthful high spirits. Fair enough, I guess. What's this smaller computer here for? Does it do anything special? I really like some of the sprites. I mean, it's mostly our sprite, but I love how Takumi is drawn this way, like looking at the side, because it really looks like he's talking to Sairi right there. That's really dynamic. I like it. That contains electronic copies of the manuals for different equipment. My god. That contains electronic copies of the manuals for different equipment and facilities around the school. It's so convenient to have it all in one place, don't you think?
Yeah.
This stuff can get pretty technical, though. You might want to get one of your smarter friends to explain it to you. Yeah, probably Tsubasa.
Hey!
Alright, so if we want to basically learn anything about the infirmary, about the training room, or about the extinguishers and exploring the foreign grounds, we can just do it here. We don't need to go to the designated rooms. Alright, let's talk to him. He's probably going to explain the defense system. Oh, we didn't expect the monitor. That's a large monitor. Did it show our battle yesterday? Yep.
Oh.
Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates our every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says? Or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Aha!
Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your Hemoanima can do? The power is the key to success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. I mean, sure. The hematomorphic infusion blades. Okay, so that's their technical term. The hematomorphic infusion blades you all carry, infusers for short, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman hemoanima. Ooh, okay, fair enough. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Yep, we got a taste of that. Activating your emo enemy for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever.
Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind it? Man, this is such a Danganronpa thing. Like, they don't explain you the details of it, and then the details at the end of the day end up being so fucking important. And they like change the entire way the thing works. Like, it's gonna be so fun trying to figure out how this fucking works.
Don't get so hung up on details. Surrender to the heat of the battle. Yell, I am thou, or ora ora ora, or something, and just go with it.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my Tilly.
My god, these burps.
That's what I get for playing right after having lunch. And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant.
But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Maybe because it only works with underdeveloped people? God, this music, I can't. Why were we chosen? I'm like thinking of something. What if the previous fighters, you know, they had to go through this as well, and the important people for these fighters were the guys we have now. I don't know. This is gonna be a thought on my mind, but I don't think that's the case. At least we don't have enough evidence to back it up.
All will be clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, but not before.
Guess I should have seen that coming.
One more thing. While you're here, want me to go over the Undying Flames again? The wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it will hurt you just as bad if you get too close. True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel, and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding building, rocks, or anything like that.
Interesting. So the creatures are made of organic matter. That's interesting to know, because that means they're not robots, or like possibly not simulated or artificial. I think they're actual creatures who like breathe. And that's interesting for many reasons, because like we still don't know what they are or why they're coming after whatever is behind that door. Why do they do everything they can for that? I don't think there's any possibility that they're like part human, but I guess we'll see.
If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd only be the people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp.
They ignore regular physics and run their own rules. Are they magic or something?
The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over a half a mile, with the Academy at the very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least, that was the case.
More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. And at the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle.
So when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way.
The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to repair or recharge.
A day or two between attacks.
Okay, so that means that we're at least having one attack every other day. Possibly one every day, but maybe we're gonna switch it up. Maybe there's gonna be days where like we have no attacks. But not 2 days in a row without a single attack. At least. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. One more thing. The wall ain't goes so high, but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames sense something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. The Undying Flames act with a will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for.
I could ask a number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way that things are now.
Coming from space. Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming from space might be possible. Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine.
Alright, you made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what is it all for? Why? What are we protecting here?
Oh, I told you before, didn't I? You learn about that once you get all the non-fighters to start fighting. Alright, oh, so we didn't get to learn about the defense system.
What's this machine here? It looks important.
My god, man, these burps are killing me. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience. Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing. It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of this school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
It's all completely automatic, huh?
Whoa, whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Siri for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can.
Is right about that, but not in the way he thinks.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going? I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. I guess I'll head back to the cafeteria.
Things are getting juicy, man. Let's see what everyone has to say. So, what did you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? It's so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here.
There's no way we'd feel that good about it.
Well, if you don't like it, just stuff it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your personal comfort.
Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our options?
Our opinions, I think. That's what he said, right? Yep. You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet, but don't worry. It's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. My god, this is funny. That's a very funny line.
I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little so you always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward.
Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting?
Alright, we're at a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise!
It's free time, baby. We get to spend time knowing each other. What? No schedule?
Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So we don't gotta go to classes or nothing? Shit, man, you should have led with that.
Don't tell me you're actually buying into this.
It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here.
I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave.
If you want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run for the fight anyway, right? No, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting.
It's your fault we're all so on edge.
You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you all have your own values, your own priorities, your own motivations, your own loved ones. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable.
Again, your fault that we even need to have this discussion.
Having said all that, no matter what your feelings on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones.
Oh, have we heard this song?
Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubt from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope.
Hope? You've got to be kidding me. This is more like despair.
Oh?
My god. You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that that's really what we're doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, even if it exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the Hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it? Until we get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth.
We've been over this before, man. It said he'd only tell us if you guys agreed to fight.
And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth. We're going around in circles so much it's making me dizzy.
Yeah, we won't make any progress like that. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you get. I'll tell you everything.
You're going to tell us? Just like that?
No. I never meant to keep the truth from you all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you. But it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story.
And you really tell us the truth? The whole truth?
And nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to. But this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Okay, so you're not the supreme authority of this. Interesting.
Yeah. What say we table the discussion until tomorrow?
Yep, exactly. My thoughts exactly. I like Eito. Eito is a smart guy. He's a really smart guy. Like, he thinks like me. So there are more people involved in this than just you. We'll expect you to tell us more about them too. I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it.
Huh?
Although I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. This is interesting, by the way, what he just said, because like that means we might have characters who know pieces of information about the bigger picture, about the truth, that we ourselves are not aware of. And that can be used as a really interesting narrative device for certain conflicts down the line, and I am here for it. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the press says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Siren disappeared. Never thought getting the truth... Never thought getting the truth out of him would be that easy. God, this girl... Man. Oh my god. This voice actress, I need to know who she is.
But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut down the idea down.
My god, they shut the idea down. They shut down the idea down. What's wrong with me?
I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you will have no more excuses to stay on the sidelines.
No excuses?
We'll see what happens after we hear what Syra has to say. We can all talk it out and decide on the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. You're hilarious, Mr. Mariko. You clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow.
Shut up, I bet you don't either.
With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Free time, 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 free time. Tomorrow morning, Sire will tell us the whole truth. I can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
Eddie, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
What do you mean it's already night? Are we really going into day 3 already? I thought this game was going to be 400 hours long. I mean, it's probably going to last more than that when I wrap everything up, including like all the bonus material and everything. Because Kawasaka Kodaka himself was worried that this game had too much content, that it would like actually hurt its reception. So like I'm sure this game is going to be at least like 400 hours long, everything included.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Man, Sire's voice actor had a really good direction, because like it doesn't read everything like line by line. He like adds his own like startles and his own like mannerism, own like sounds into it. Like it's almost like he is like so comfortable in the shoes of the character that it like doesn't take him too seriously, and that's exactly I think the energy that Syra is supposed to convey. So it's just like a really great bit of voice acting direction and voice acting at the same time. Lovely to see. So there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be a much longer road learning the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss with the others once we heard from Sari. For now, the only thing I do is wait for tomorrow to come. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep. Ooh, Karawa. Okay. Okay, Karawa. What the fuck is Karawa doing here? Okay, give me a sec. I drink a lot of water when I'm doing this because I voice act too much and my throat needs to be moist. So I'm gonna get some water and I'll be back to this. And Karawa is talking to us, or maybe we're seeing a flashback, maybe we're changing POV. If that's a thing, that would be wild because I don't see like the day counter or anything at the top of the screen. So what if we actually changed POVs? That would be actually insane. But anyway, I'm gonna get some water. Give me a sec. Alright, let's see what this is up then. What this is all about, rather. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh yeah, so we did change POVs, man. Or is this a dream? It could be a dream. Oh, it's a flashback.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
Damn. Oh, by the way, that's the first time we see her surname. Let me write this down. Kashimiya. Kashimiya. Damn, so she lost her dad. And then you swore you would always protect her because, you know, she lost the one man in her life that was always there for her, and you kind of filled that spot, and she started to rely on you for everything, and now she's away from you, and there's nobody to protect her now. How is she feeling right now, right, Takumi? We were only in kindergarten back then. Karua's dad had just died. He and Karua were driving over to her mom's research lab when it happened. And yeah, we don't know about her mom right now, so we gotta keep an eye for that too. The car crash that changed her life. And that's why she has the many bandages and stuff. A security alert had sounded, and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karua's dad swerved to avoid someone, and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time, and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karua was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
God, like the direction of this voice acting is just peak.
Karua? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but
I'll protect you, right?
I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
That's a relatively funny way of phrasing it, but I get the sentiment. I wonder if she's gonna laugh at that.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Damn.
Maybe, but
I can still protect you.
I'm just glad you're okay, Karua. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay.
But like, they're in kindergarten, so like, that's totally something a kindergartner would say. That's really cute.
I got this
Jesus.
big cut right across my tummy.
Wow, man. This poor girl.
The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Aww.
Huh?
Damn, dude.
I'll marry you someday, Karua. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
Wow, brother.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what. I promise.
Damn.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised, so you gotta do it, okay?
That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karuha, no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karuha safe, I have to keep fighting. And I just want to throw this out there. It seems to be very, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's fishy. The way that this is all set up and how Cyrus been talking about how every single one of us has something we need to protect back home and how we need to fight for it. And we've seen that across a couple of characters. And now we're getting to see it in a more intense way with Takumi here, who had this really well-defined person he cared so much about, that he loved so much, that he wanted to protect at all costs, that they made a promise to. And, she was basically his one thing in the world. And it really makes you think, if my theory was right, that the entire lives they lived up until now in the TRC was completely fake and nothing of that existed, but they were subjected to it in order to develop that connection to the world, so that they would have something to motivate them to battle the invaders. If I am right on this, one, I'm a fucking genius, and two, this game is brilliant. That is a really interesting concept. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. Got some snot in my throat. My whole body was drenched in sweat, and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. My childhood memory of Karuha and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? Almost like something, a device, or someone is trying to force that memory onto you, almost as if to emphasize how you need to keep fighting, how you need to protect this thing you want to protect, this person, this girl. Man, I swear to God, the game is throwing me hints. And, this is a theory I had for a while already. I've said from the beginning that this all looked kind of fishy. And I know Kodaka's style of writing, so I can't let my guard down. It all seems just weird. I wonder what Kato was doing right now. Do we have a POV change? That would be so sick. Can you imagine, we have the Last Defense Academy POV and we have the TRC POV? But I don't think that's gonna happen. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? It's funny, because, now I kind of... If my theory is right, I kind of think we're not having a POV change, because if I am right, there's a chance that Kato was not even real. Or maybe she is real in the world, but she doesn't know Takumi, because the Kato that Takumi remembers is a figment of his imagination, something that was clearly designed to be his to be his, like, link to the world, if that makes any sense. Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Saira about that too.
Huh?
Sheesh, I'm wide awake now, and I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Okay, interesting. So the day... man, these burps. The day's not even over. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? Okay, Undertale. Quiet down. That's gotta be a reference, right? That's gotta be. And it's interesting, because, like, oh my god, it's so crazy. Fuck me, brother. Like, this is such an interesting story. Because, like, I've been talking about this, and now they throw this at me. Like, yeah, are you still you, Takumi? Because, like, your entire existence was, like, was forged. Like, you are still a person that exists, but the entire life you lived was fabricated. None of it was potentially real. And that's, dude, that's so fucked. Oh my god. Yep, something about it seems wrong. Yeah, because the life you lived back in the simulation was a different life than the one you have outside. You were the same person, but the life was fake. Oh my god, it doesn't feel right. Something seems off. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god, they're teasing me. This is, brother, if I actually call this from, like, I don't know when I started talking about this, but like 4 hours into the game, and it's like the biggest plot twist of the entire thing, I'm a flippin' genius, brother. I'm a flippin' genius. It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wonder if this is a side effect from me using hemoanima. I think partially and partially not.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Are you? Are you? Nah, it's not stupid, brother. It's not stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. As soon as I got outside, who's there? Oh, the sky. The scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those.
Stars.
They're stars, right?
Yep. The night sky far above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness, the endlessness of it was almost terrifying. But, in a way, it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I'd never felt before.
I wonder what Katawa would say if she saw this.
Bad news, man. She might never, 'cause she wasn't real. As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky. Maybe some enemy coming from the sky, coming from space? Oh, the moon.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
Not quite. No, not a planet. A different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I read about it once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that... Wait, you can't remember it? Why can you not remember the word? Oh my god, what the shit? Cause like, yeah, it's almost like you know the word, but you can't like say it, you can't like visualize. Oh, what the shit is going on here? Excuse me, like, I didn't even know what to make out of this. What the fuck? Brother, this is so weird. Oh, I'm here for it, man. All of a sudden, I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there. What? Okay, you're a new character. Who the fuck are you? And by the way, can I have your number? What a hottie. Damn. Who? You're on fire. And not any fire, the undying flame at that. No, not quite. It wasn't a person, more like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of his own. Not just any fire either. They were undying flames. I think that's exactly what I said, like word to word.
What the? Huh?
It's not doing anything to you? Huh. The way its mouth is moving, is it talking? I can't hear a thing though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
I wonder if that was an invader that passed through the flame and now he's burning and is about to die. Huh. Dude, like, okay, we've seen that at least when the invaders touch the shield generator, they like vaporized. At least the small ones that I forgot the name of. It starts with a D. I don't remember the rest of it, but they vaporize. We never saw what happens when someone crosses the undying flames. It's possible that this guy is an invader and is trying to communicate with us, because we don't know if like the invaders are really the bad guys. So maybe this one's trying to make contact, but there's something preventing us from understanding what they're trying to say. And that's kind of wild, because like, now that we know we can't remember certain words, that there's something playing with our heads, possibly controlling our dreams and the way our minds work, blocking off certain keywords from the past that we've learned. Like, they can do all sorts of manipulation of our consciousness, and this is scary. Because maybe the reason why they're blocking off contact between us and this person / invader is because they don't want us to learn the truth about the invaders, meaning that the invaders are probably not the bad guys. Which would be crazy. The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment, it disappeared into thin air. I think it just died from the flame. Maybe it was a messenger that got through the flames, but it couldn't survive. The whole purpose was to convey the message, but it couldn't, since we couldn't understand it, and it wasn't expecting that, he just died without fulfilling his purpose as a messenger. Is that what's going on? What just happened? What was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Not quite. Ghost or not, it had definitely been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say? And why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant, I just stood there, dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep the rest of the night. I just sat in bed, waiting for the morning announcement. Am I doing a too dramatic voice for him? I hope not, because I like this voice.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I think it's very funny that they probably asked Cyray's voice actor to record like 100 lines of dialogue that were literally like, get ready for your first, for your second, for your third, for your fourth, for your fifth, for your sixth, for your seventh, for your eighth, for your ninth, for your 10th day. And yeah, every single day plays a different one. Man, this must have been a really busy game for voice actors with how much dialogue it has.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning is finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today is the day Siren's going to tell us the truth. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? Alright. I really want to know if we got free time, because there's so many characters I'm really interested in knowing more about. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I'm afraid I had a rather restless night. What's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Just a little queasy. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. I should be fine though, given enough time. It doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. Oh, now we can inspect their individual rooms. I wonder if they're still inside here. Just common sense. Okay, so it's probably gonna say the same about everything else. Can we go the north side now? Yes! So how many are there left? Are there 5 or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just 5. So it is 15 students. Alright, I know we're supposed to go to the war room, but let's see if there's people in other places too to talk to. Oh no, everyone is here. Just Aotsuki is just by his room. So I don't think we have anything else to explore. Wait, the war room isn't in this floor? It is. Oh, wait. Oh, what is wrong with me? Losing my mind over here. When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is, except Sari.
He's certainly taking his time. You think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince them than he thought. He should have told us that. I got up early for nothing.
If that's really it, ain't a lot of point in us waiting around here.
Yes, I'm sure Sairi will summon us again when it's ready to talk. When the time comes, we'll have to gather here again. Until then, we can probably spend our time as we see fit. Oh my god, free time, please. Wow, we actually got some free time? This game is reading my mind! And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. I guess I'll just rest my head in my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now. Don't joke like that in front of other people, brother dearest. After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up, with all of us going back to our rooms. Alright, I am totally... Oh my... Do what? Okay, so the two characters I'm most interested in right now are Tsubasa and Ima, aka best boy and best girl. I don't know which one of them I go after. I kind of want to go Tsubasa, because I can't get enough of her. But I can't get enough of Ima as well. Ah, this is such a hard choice. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. Do I have a coin? Do I have a coin? I got my wallet here. I don't have a coin. I mean, we can always use an online coin tosser. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna do a coin flip, and whoever whoever gets it is the one I'm going for. Because I can't decide this on my own. I need a coin. Coin flipper online. Come on, load it up. Load it up. I'm gonna flip a coin. Okay, I think I should actually show this on stream, but I don't know. And if that would work. Let me see. Coin flipper. Oh, Google has a coin flipper thing. Okay. So let's try doing this. Let's try doing this. Let's flip a coin. Window capture. Yes, select a window to capture. Coin. Alright, I believe, yeah. Alright, I believe we have it here. So, you can all see the coin flipper. We're gonna flip that coin. So, heads, we go Tsubasa. Tails, we go Ima. So let me reload the page, and let's flip it. Alright, we're going Tsubasa. We're going Tsubasa. It's decided then. It's absolutely decided. So let me remove this. And we're going Tsubasa. It's settled, baby. Tsubasa it is. We're free to spend our time however we want until Sari gets back. What exactly should I do while I'm waiting there? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, the best part, man. This is the bread and butter of these games, honestly. Oh, and look at this OST. Or rather, listen to it. During free time, you can do things like upgrade your class weapon and get to know your comrades. You have free time twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon, during which you can pass the time by engaging in select activities. If you don't want to do anything, you can go to your bed to pass the time. First, try going to the training room and entrance hall, which were unlocked during your tour of the school. Okay, so we can't talk to people? Because I really did I made a big deal about going and learning more about Tsubasa. Okay, Kako. Is that the first time Kako is away from Ima?
Characters will spend time as they please inside the school. You can engage in student activities with the characters that have a symbol over their head. You can also use the map to check where characters are. Yeah, I saw Kako here by herself. Where is she? There she is. That's the first time I've seen Yue from Nema. What will become... Oh.
What will become of us now?
Okay. Apparently, I can't... So... Are the characters you can engage with select? Because like I think they're supposed to show like a green icon or something. So maybe I cannot... Oh, okay. So Darumi has something. Alright, so if Darumi is the one we... The only one we can do, then might as well. Oh yeah, and this passes time, I assume. I mean, I would rather get more into the characters than upgrade my stuff, so... Yeah, let's do that. Let me just check if she really is the only one. Alright, I don't see Tsubasa anywhere. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I see Gaku, I see Shoma, Kako, Hiruko, and of course Takemaru. Yeah, I don't see my girl. Weird. Maybe she's in her room. Alright, so let's talk to Darumi then. Oh, I didn't do the cry. Hang on. Oh, what's the matter, Darumi? Did something happen?
I haven't been able to find my foundation all day. What am I gonna do?
So, you just lost something.
Huh?
It must be pretty expensive stuff for you to be this upset about it. Oh, no. It was dirt cheap. I bought it out of a bargain bin.
Yeah.
Then why are you crying so hard? Well, I just wanted to cry, okay? Interesting.
I'm depressed. I want to cry, and I can't find my foundation.
That's as good a reason as any to cry. That's all.
Yeah!
You wouldn't get it, Takumi. Tears from a crazy bitch don't mean anything to you. Creativity went up by 6. And I got 1 point in linguistics. Participating in student activities will raise Takumi's grades. He'll be graded in 5 subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Interesting, whatever that means. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to do student activities with a variety of characters. Okay, so that wasn't anything too crazy. Like, that wasn't like a free time event, a proper one at least. Oh, we have a group here. We have Takemaru and Gaku. My girl. Aw, I want to talk to her. God, she's so cute.
What comes next for us? I'm so scared.
Damn. Man, everyone is here. But for some reason, it seems like the only one we can actually interact to is Darumi. And if that's just gonna bump up my stats anyway and not give us any like true meaningful character thing, I think I'm gonna just go to the training room and see what's up here. A VR machine, apparently. Oh, apparently we can use this to train in a virtual space. I don't really know how it works though. Who's that? Did you come here to use the training machine as well?
Oh, Hideko. Training is a productive use of your free time. I'll commend you for that. I'll train with you if you want. Hurry up and enter the virtual space. I would, but I don't really know how to use this machine. Just figure it out as you go along. You'll get used to it soon enough. Pressured by Hideko, I reluctantly placed the headset over my eyes. Huh? How did I get outside? And where did all these invaders come from? Calm down, this is just a simulation. The invaders, as well as Darumi and our other allies, are nothing more than AI-controlled programs. All you have to do is defend the school, just like in a real battle. Okay, I guess I'll give it a try. Alright, annihilate all enemies. Yeah, bear destroyed and all allies killed. Okay, so pretty straightforward, same thing.
Full throttle.
Alright, let's use Takemaru here to actually, maybe it would be more useful. No, can't come here. I think it would be more useful here. As for you,
Do it to it!
whoops, nope. I got a little confused on the way you select certain things here. Alright, you do that. You, my girl, you can hit this guy.
I'll chop you to pieces.
I'll chop you to pieces. Alright, and that's the turn. Oh wait, no, we still have 1 point. I think I'm gonna have you come here. Oh wait, I can't move diagonally, unfortunately. Alright, what can I do with you, my brother? Is it worth to? I don't know if that's... I'm just gonna pass the turn. I think it's fine.
Guess I'm screwed!
Near death and last resort. If an ally's HP drops to 5 or less, they will be near death, allowing them to use last resort. Last resort is an extra powerful attack that can be unleashed in exchange for their life. Even if they die, all allies will be revived for the next wave, so go ahead and kill yourself. Great advice, video game. Thank you. Okay. Interesting, so like, no matter what, if we die, we're revived for the next wave. So like, really our only goal is to keep at least one character alive, because if all allies are annihilated, we're dead. And protect the barrier device.
I wonder how many more can I get?
I might want to move this girl. Why can't we attack this one? I don't fully understand how the attack works sometimes. Huh. Yeah, because what is keeping me from doing this? Oh, it's because she attacks. Oh, okay, fair enough. I think I misunderstood it. I think I misunderstood how it worked. Anyway. I'm gonna dash with you. I think I'm gonna have you here. Yeah.
It's too much!
I kill you.
Rev it up!
I'm gonna use you to kill these guys.
Eat this!
Eat this. As for you, you can just kill
Let's get
this
started.
bro right here.
Die.
And I think we're
So
cool.
soon.
Oh, we got 1 AP for her moves. I forgot about that. Alright, we can use that to wipe out some of these folks. Alright, I'm gonna put myself here. Right. I hope Dadomi doesn't die. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hiroko died. When an ally dies, it will gain 100% voltage, and the voltage gain rate will increase for all allies. Additionally, ally deaths count as nice kills and will boost any rewards obtained upon victory. Fear not death and fight proudly. What the fuck? The game is like motivating us to die. When an enemy defeats an ally, the enemy will transform into a terrifying threat. They won't be as easy to defeat, but if you can pull it off, you'll get a large amount of voltage. Fair enough. Oh my god, my heavy hitter is out. I don't know what to do here now.
So close to death.
Alright, what can we do with this? Oh, this is interesting. I'm gonna do this.
Drop dead.
Ah, these shots are so cool, man. These shots are so
Okay.
fucking cool.
Your turn now.
Alright, so, now...
Let's do this!
Dude, she's gonna die if she stays here, if she stays there. I think what I'm gonna do is... this. I wouldn't like her to die. Can I use something else as her? Hang on. Oh no, she's stunned.
Ready when you are.
I don't know what to do. This is a little hard. But I think these guys are too far from anything else, so maybe that's my cue to take care of these.
Let's do this!
Well, I can actually kill this guy. Which I think is the right course of action.
Hauling ass!
Oh, wait. I know what I can do. I can side slash you, because then you die. And then...
let's do this!
I out of my way. Oh. Whatever, we can do that. It's the way.
Full throttle!
I hope Dadomi doesn't die. Ouch! Yeah, I sort of knew this was gonna happen. Second time you die, girl. And now the two of them are weird. Alright, but I can kill them with 3 side slashes. So it's all cool. Or maybe I can special attack. Crimson Salt, yep.
Gotcha.
Let's go. Awesome, okay. What do I get? Another S rank, okay. I'll take that. I'll take it. Wow, this is pretty realistic. You'd never think it was just a computer program.
Oh.
You're right. This will be a good way to sharpen our skills between battles. Whoops. We never know when the invaders will attack next. I should probably use this machine to train whenever I have some time to spare. So we do get the BP points, which I'm assuming are going to be used to upgrade our weapons. VR training room. You can use the VR training room to gain BP. Wow, okay. I literally got it right on the money, even though it was pretty obvious. Upgrade your class weapon to level up your skills and prepare for future defensive battles. Alright, let's see how this works. The one I'm using the most here, I think one of the most useful ones is Takemaru, because he attacks like in a square room, in the square area, 3x3, and that's been very useful. I think having more damage with that would be great. Oh, but we need to be one gym. Okay, ironically, I think we would get gym skills by talking to Tsubasa. However, maybe we would learn some math and science too. Who would... Oh, actually, Takemaru might give us gym. Maybe that's why we need... Okay, I see. Maybe that's why we need the gym, because that's his thing. So in that case, maybe Darumi's weapon we can upgrade. Absolutely, yes. All right, launch across. Yeah, and that will give us more voltage when we upgrade it. I mean, might as well. Nice. As your skill levels increase, you need good grades and materials in addition to BP. These can be This can be obtained by participating in student activities and exploring outside the school. So choose activities that correspond to your needs. We haven't explored outside the school, that's right. Okay, we need one more linguistics for that. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything else. Whoa, I just realized that our skills are like absurdly leveled up. We need 3 math to upgrade anything with her. I have... Wait a second. Has she been in a defense unit before? Why is she already so strong? And why is her weapon so upgraded? This is sort of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely sus of this girl. Oh, we can upgrade our stuff. More voltage. Alright, Takumi. Get your upgrades going. And I think we're... Yeah, that's everything we had here. Alright, I like this. This is really interesting. Now, allow me to... we could talk to him and develop some gym. But I think I'm more interested right now in... not the strange room, but the entrance hall. I've got other things to do. Wait, didn't they say we could go out and explore? Materials can be found in that. Oh, that's where we find the materials. Fair enough. They did say that. Saira did say that. School outskirts. All types of materials can be found here, but are of lower quality than in other areas. Okay. Beach area. Machine materials can be found here. Forest area plant materials can be found here. Fair enough. Cave area ore materials and coastal area textile. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. Cave, ore, beach, machine, coast, textile, and forest plants. Okay. I think that's not gonna be hard to remember. And of course the city area, everything. Let's talk to Takemaru. See what is up with him. And get that one gem point I need. This ain't so bad. Hey, Takumi. Doesn't the design of this hallway kick ass? Kick ass? Does it? Really? This design? It's shiny and blinched out, and the art is sick as hell. It's right up my alley, man. Whoever came up with this shit was a real man of taste, that's for sure.
I hope my house is full of gold and totally badass like this Howie. It looks like a bad joke to me, but well, to each his own. Endurance went up to 3, mobility went up to 3. Endurance and mobility, where were those stats? I don't actually remember.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Can I look at that? Yeah, like where have we ever seen endurance and mobility? Oh, they have substats. So oh, I see. So each of them has substats, and we got creativity and literacy when we talked to Datami. So fair enough. Interesting. I don't know what those are for, but I guess I guess maybe we we need certain values of them to upgrade certain skills. Like not only you need level 2 gym, but maybe like let's say you need like 4 endurance, for example. Anyway. Oh, we get like reports on all sorts of things here. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Should we like read those? I mean, I'm gonna go over them. Might as well. A metropolis composed of innumerable clusters of residential buildings. Its streets and buildings are strictly maintained, and it contains all the public facilities and amenities needed for its residents to live in peace and comfort. The lights in the giant ceiling above the complex simulate day and night. Okay. And shelters are built into the ground to protect citizens from danger. Those peaceful days came to an end when the strange monsters attacked. Takumi's classmate and childhood friend. She has a gentle demeanor, but also is surprisingly resilient. She lost her father at a young age, and her mother spends most of her time doing research. I am really curious about that research. In spite of all this, Kadwa works hard to be the best person she can be. Takumi was separated from her when the strange creatures attacked the complex. A peculiar school located outside of the Tokyo residential complex. It is humanity's last line of defense against certain destruction. The Special Defense Unit has been tasked with protecting the academy from all the harm for the next 100 days. A barrier created by generators placed around the school. If it takes too many hits and its integrity falls to 0, it will disappear. The invaders will then be free to storm the academy and destroy humanity's last hope for survival. A team of remarkable young people charged with protecting the last defense academy, and by extension the future of humanity. No matter what hardships the unit might suffer, they cannot be allowed to fail in their mission. To do so would spell certain doom for all mankind. Strange creatures fixated on getting inside the last defense academy. Their ultimate aim is to acquire a certain special something hidden within the school. If the special defense unit cannot stop them, all of humanity will perish. Powerful warriors that rule over the regular school invaders. They're immune to conventional weaponry and can be only damaged with hemoanima. In addition to their formidable fighting prowess, each commander also possesses unique abilities. A mysterious form of energy that gifts its wielder with powers so great they border on supernatural. It's the only known force capable of harming the invaders. When activated, it solidifies into class armor and class weapons. The form these take is unique to each member of the Special Defense Unit. This is also what allows Takumi and the others to use their specialist skills. Full name, Hemorrhagic Infusion Blade. Widely regarded to be the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity, at least according to Sairi. When stabbed with one of these blades, a member of the Special Defense Unit has their blood replaced by hemoanima, allowing them to use special powers. Otherworldly flames that never go out. A unique feature of the Last Defense Academy, they surround the school up to a radius of 1 kilometer. They will incinerate any living matter they touch, making them an ideal defense against the invaders. Part of the automated defense system, these machines convey fallen students to infirmary for treatment and revival. They spring into action the moment they detect a member of the Special Defense Unit's life sign sees, but are only effective within the wall of flame. Venture off school grounds and you're on your own. A machine in the school infirmary that is indispensable to the war effort. By harnessing the power of hemoanima, it can return the dead to life. However, it will only work if the person in question hasn't been dead for long. These machines can be used to temporarily put out a section of undying flames. This allows students to slip through the wall of fire and explore the outside world. Like most technology at the Last Defense Academy, hemoanima is what allows the fire extinguishers to work their magic. Interesting. The heart of the last defense academy, defended by an imposing door covered in undying flames. The invaders must be kept out of this room at all costs. If they get their hands on what's inside, mankind's extinction is guaranteed. It may look like something you'd find in a video game arcade, but this is actually a state-of-the-art training device. Students can use it to experience virtual reality mock battles, sharpening their skills and strengthening their hemoanima. Alright, this was an interesting read. Basically just a refresher on everything we've seen up to now, which is good because we have a lot of things to keep track of. Let's see if the game's been a while. We can't see the gallery for some reason.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day came to an end without any word from Sari. Is really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? But we're bound to hear something tomorrow, right? Once again, I resolved not to think too deeply about anything until the next day, and went to bed for the night. Day 4 already. Damn, we're almost at 5% of the game.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay, today is the day Siren will tell us everything. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably meeting up there first. Alright. Man, I am getting into the groove of this game, man. This is so cool. Just want to see if there's anybody here we can talk to. I know, it seems like everyone is already at the cafeteria. Yep. Ta-da, ta-da-da. So is he here? No. Huh? Where's Siri? I'm afraid there's no sign of him today either.
Oh.
That's over 24 hours since any of us have laid eyes on that adorable little tyrant. Is he still talking things over with the people in charge? He could have at least told us where he was going. Oh, my god. It's hard doing this voice and also pronouncing syllables for some reason. He could have at least told us he was going to need more time.
Where is he at right now, anyway? Ain't anyone seen him?
Not me. I haven't seen him since the day before yesterday. Maybe he's in one of the locked-off classrooms?
He's probably fine. I mean, he looks the same as always in the morning and nighttime announcements.
Those are probably recording. Yep, recorded. I think it's a funny thought that he recorded, again, all the first day, second day, fourth day announcements. How long did that take? I'm pretty sure those are recorded, Miss Amenia. Amemia. He always says the exact same thing in the exact same way. I like how Ima always refers to people by their last names. Kind of like Hifumi in Danganronpa 1. And that's why I don't know exactly, like, immediately how to pronounce them. I get confused. Because, like, I got all their first names down pretty much. Like, maybe not at the top of my head, but, like, if I see one of them, I probably know their names. Like, it helps that I have a list that I wrote down on my other screen, but you know.
Ah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ima, what are you eating? But were you allowed to order that? Like, you didn't fight. Jesus.
Oh, it's Mont Blanc. At least, that's what it said on the Ration-O-Matic when I ordered it.
I've never tried it before, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I never thought something that looked so much like a pale turd could taste so good. Why are you eating something that fancy like it's no big deal? You're supposed to be on dry bread like the rest of us non-fighters. But Sire is the one who came up with that rule. He can't enforce it if it's not here. So why not take advantage of his absence?
Right. There's nothing stopping us.
Huh. Well, I guess it's okay then. Just while Sire's away, I mean. No one's gonna complain if I try it too, right? He'll probably be back soon, so this is our big chance.
Get in line. I need something other than dry bread. Even warm toast with butter would be a luxury at this point.
Gaku and Tsubasa both scrambled toward the machine, josting each other aside in an attempt to get the Ration-O-Matic first.
Maybe I could... No, I shouldn't. Not someone like me.
Aw man, if this was a killing game, we'd get full-on impaled the moment we violated school rules.
I love Darumi, man. Man, her whole thing is being a Danganronpa fanatic, and I am here for it because she's just like me for real, for real. Man, doing long-ass sessions of this game and voice acting everyone seriously is tiring, but I am loving this. I could go for a while still, no worries.
Whoever's running this is doing a piss-poor job. I wanted thrills, chills, kills, not some kind of undisciplined free-for-all the moment the boss's back is turned.
Isn't it strange that Sara hasn't stepped in to stop them, though? It makes me wonder if he's even here anymore. You think he could have gone outside the academy?
I doubt he'd go that far without telling us.
If there was an enemy attack, we'd be left at a disadvantage without him. And there's also the possibility that he's controlling the enemy attacks. But it's unlikely. The little shit just does whatever he wants. Slamming his hand on the table, Takemoto got to his feet and started yelling at the top of his voice. Alright, I'm gonna do my best. Hey, robo bastard! You're out there somewhere, aren't you? You gotta be watching on the surveillance cameras or something. Is this some kind of test? I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? Hurry up and say something already! Nothing, huh? Seriously, what is his damage?
Maybe he really has left the school.
I think we should go look for him. If we stick to the school, there's only so many places he could be. What's going on here? Where could Sire be? Why did he disappear all of a sudden? While some of the group remained behind to take full advantage of the Ration-O-Matic, the rest left to search the school. After a while, we went back to our rooms. I wonder if we're gonna look outside the school. And, it's a little weird because we didn't have any attacks on day 2 or day 3. And apparently they always like attacked in 1 or 2 days from in intervals of 1 or 2 days. So this is already out of schedule. I can't say Sara's well-being means a lot to me, but his disappearance has me worried all the same. What do we do now? Should I head out and look for him with the others? Alright, we have more free time. Interesting. Why is Darumi the only one? Oh, Hideko. I mean, Hideko is probably gonna be like a little bit of a waste of time because I can't upgrade any of her stuff. Can we go exploring outside now? Yo, Takumi, if you have some free time, wanna go exploring with me? Of course. We can use a fire extinguisher to open a hole in the wall of fire. Then we can get out of there and bust some heads. Huh? I'd like to go out with you, but wouldn't it be dangerous with just the two of us? It's teaming with invaders out there. Hey, if it'll make my god. If it'll make you feel better, we can invite more people to come along. I'll ask Hiroko and Darumi. You can select a maximum of 3 people to bring exploring. You cannot select characters that are dimmed out. Oh my god, the chibis! Oh, that's adorable. Oh, and each one of them has like special skills with certain things. Okay, so she is good at textiles and minerals. She splits in textiles. I mean, that's the only option we have, so let's send 3. Let's head out. Wait, remove member and add member. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, how does this work? This is taking an awful long time to load. Okay, fair enough. There's a cutscene. Oh my god, it's a board game. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is amazing. It's a fucking board game, brother. So, this is the outside world. It's just as Cyrus said. There's nothing but ruins out here. All I can see is city wreckage and debris.
I guess it wasn't a line about not being able to return to the TRC.
What can we even do out here?
Hey man, turn that frown upside down. We're already out here, so we might as well try looking for something we can use.
Exploring will allow you to collect BPM materials. Select a step card from your hand and move the corresponding number of spaces. There are several types of spaces. Material spaces allow you to obtain material shown on the icon. Battle spaces start a battle. Interrogation mark spaces will cause different events to occur. Okay. The color of the space implies the amount of risk and reward. I assume purple is more risk, more reward than yellow, which is more risk and reward than blue. Spaces with their own unique effects will try to land. Alright. So if we move 2, we can get ore or plant. If we move 6, we can have a battle or a blank. Let's go 2. You see shards of greens of glass on the ground. You might be able to use them for something. Look for intact pieces of grass. Oh gosh! While searching for intact grass, why am I reading grass? While searching for intact glass, Hiroko's lip fell and was injured. Damn, but I got broken glass. Ending explorations. If your party's HP reaches 0 while exploring, the exploration will end and you lose half of your items. I was expecting to lose the team members, so that's kind of generous, actually. When things looks dicey, retreat by choosing an exploration from a checkpoint or the menu.
Yes!
Alright. Any items you get will be converted to materials when the exploration is over. Additionally, it can only carry 9 items. Once your item slots are full, head back by selecting an exploration from the menu or a checkpoint. Alright, you see a bird flying overhead with something shining in its beak. It might be something valuable. Throw a stone at it. The rock you threw hit the bird dead on. It dropped the stone it was carrying. You got red crystal fragment.
We did it.
Oh, 100 BP. Nice. Alright, some textile. You see a dog picking through trash. Someone might have thrown away something rare. Examine the trash. Most of the trash was unusable, but the piece of cloth might make good crafting material. Nice.
Real nice.
Word. Alright. There's a battle there. I want to see how the battles look. Are they just the same battles? Yep. Except now we don't have to protect the barrier generator. And they seem to be easier too.
My turn.
We can be a little more straightforward with them. Okay, I might need to...
Let's give it to him.
Oh, I can do something cool here. No, I can't. Alright. I'm gonna use you, girl.
It's killing game time.
Yeah, do that.
Time for battle.
Wow, you're like 1 square away.
Ready whenever.
I mean, I guess I can do that. Because she gets 1 AP for
Now then, to business. How's
hitting someone with that.
How unsatisfying.
Hauling ass.
I believe I can do this. And then move another one.
Let's freaking go.
Yep. Because it gets a bunch of shield. And if the enemy attacks me here, yeah, I'm not going to take damage. That was a brilliant strategy right there. And now we can use our boy here to finish things off. That was a perfect battle. Probably the best way I could have handled that. Do we get grades?
I'll take this.
No, but we got items. Cool. Let's go 3, because then we can get... Okay, additionally... Oh, wait. So, is the board, like, gigantic? Additionally, you'll be able to move between checkpoints. If you see locked checkpoints on your map, take the initiative to reach them. Interesting. Move checkpoint. Wow, there's like this board might be like giant because we're still in the city area and there's like the forest, there's the beach, the coast. Interesting. There's a high risk, high reward one there, and I kind of want to try the high risk, high reward. Let's see. You'll find the remains of a giant robot. It might have some rare materials inside it. Check the cockpit, not the power reactor. Power reactor might be dangerous. They got in the cockpit and started pressing buttons. It moved. Giant robot stood up and took a few steps. Move 5 spaces in a random direction. Okay. That did nothing. Let's see the medium plant. Find an area in some unusual looking plants. Which will you pick? The plant with face-like roots. You pull the plant and we're greeted by a horrifying scream. Is it a living creature? Damn, the entire party, damn.
Might as well take it.
Yeah, the only thing you can do, really. Let's see this one. You find a forest where bamboo and mushrooms grow in profusion. Which one will you pick? Pick the bamboo shoots. You pick the bamboo shoots growing at the base of the bamboo stalk. They look so fresh. Great for crafting material. Nice.
This looks
Right?
good.
6 out of 9. You'll find the ruins of an invader base. There are still lots of invaders around. There might be something good here, though. Keep hitting and creep in. Oh, God. Caught by invaders. Alright, so basically we got a battle. Jesus Christ, these guys look tough. And we have very little voltage to like back things up here.
Time to
However,
move.
we can start things off by killing you.
Take this. Broken so soon.
Let's do this.
I can side slash you.
Take this. All right.
Full throttle.
I can out of my way you.
Let her rip. Hauling ass.
I don't know
Ready
what.
whenever.
I'm gonna use this.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn.
Do I do this? Because it's 2 plus 1, so they're gonna die, I think, right?
How's this?
Oh, so the plus 1 is already added. It's not 2 plus 1. It's like 1 plus 1 that adds up to 2. My god, that was terrifying. Alright. So now you can kill this.
I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
You can out of my way right here. Kill everyone.
Knocked it out of the park.
And you
I've
can
got
just
this.
do that. Nice. That was not perfect, but you know, we'll take it. We will take it. Swimsuit poster, awesome. Yeah, Hiroko is not looking so fine. I'm just gonna take a normal block. What was this again? I'm the BP point, right? You find a small pond. The water is cloudy and you can't see the bottom. There seems to be something down there. Fish it out with a net. Nice brown token. Sweet.
Nice.
Okay, we have a slot for one more. There's a level 3 fire. Oh, we have a level 1 extinguisher, so we can't progress further than that. Wonder if the game is gonna tell us about it. Yeah, extinguisher level 3 required. Right, I wanna get to that checkpoint. This is a small drone stuck up a tree. You might be able to scrap it for parts. Climb up and get it. Nice, barely working monitor. You managed to climb up the tree and recover the drone. It was broken, but it seemed usable as a crafting material. Nice, so that
I did it.
That's exactly what we needed. So, and exploration.
That should do it.
Yep. So, that gave us 100 BPs, 150 plants, 90 textiles. Oh, and it got almost double of everything. Awesome. Bunch of things.
Ah.
Wow, yeah, we spent a long time there. Whew, we finally made it back. It's already pretty dark. Exploring really does eat up the day. It's probably better to leave in the morning whenever we go exploring. And we should prepare to spend the whole day out. Today was pretty fun. Let me know the next time you want to go out, alright? You can explore outside the school using the fire extinguishers at the entrance hall. You can only go exploring in the morning as it will take up the entire day. You'll be able to obtain more BP and more materials as you explore. For more details, check the menu by the entrance hall. Yeah, I've checked that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night. This song is so sick. Oh, the OST in this game. Masafumi Takada is a genius, man. Another day's come to an end without any sign of Sairi. What happens to his promise to tell us the truth now? Is this his way of getting out of it? And isn't he supposed to be our commanding officer or whatever? Is it okay for him to leave us here unsupervised? It doesn't add up. Did something go wrong? But what could have happened? Wasn't Sari in control of everything here? He's the last person I'd expect to go missing. None of this makes any sense. Yeah, it certainly is weird. I don't have any running theories right now. I continue to struggle with that vague sense of unease right up until my 4th day at the last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 5.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 5th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
I love the pause.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
With the morning announcement still ringing in my ears, I forced myself out of bed. I'd better make my way to the cafeteria. Maybe today, Sari will finally be back. He is coming back, isn't he? That would be funny if it never came back. Is it possible that he got captured or something? Like, I find it unlikely, but I really don't know what could have happened to him. Because, like, he went to talk to the higher-ups. The one thing I'm sus about is how we're not having invasions while he's out. Almost like he was controlling the invasions in the first place. That's kind of weird. But I as far as where he is, I have absolutely zero clue. Oh yeah, the cafeteria is in the first floor. We have to go down. I know I can fast travel, but let's walk a little bit. I took the possible... Man, I am so silly. I took the longest possible route. And he's not there. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the same lineup as the day before. Every other member of the team, but no Sari.
Alright, I'm getting really pissed off now. There's no way this is how it's supposed to go, right?
Did something go wrong somehow? You mean with Sari? Who'd even think of messing with him? Has nobody been looking for him? I took a look around the school yesterday, but I didn't see him anywhere. My eyesight is just as pathetic as my work ethic, though, so it's possible I overlooked something.
I also searched the school grounds, even the outside by the wall of fire, but I didn't find anything.
My money's still on him being in one of the rooms we can't get into. But why has he locked himself away for so long? That's super weird.
Yeah.
Is it possible he just ran away?
Ran away?
From what?
His responsibilities, maybe. It'd be pretty awkward for him to have to come back and tell us he wasn't given permission to reveal the truth. For real? What a creep.
Chill, dude. He was doing this to get the rest of you to fight, remember? He wouldn't drop it that easily.
I was just putting the possibility out there. You don't need to treat it as a genuine theory.
But what if something has happened to Sari and he's not coming back? What's our best course of action then?
Our best course of action?
With Sari gone, There's no one left to enforce his rules. So maybe this is our chance to escape the school and go home.
I wonder if like he had been lying about talking to higher ups. It didn't seem like it was, but as a way to get him to like try to usurp him.
I know we still have the wall of fire to contend with, so the rest of us may have to use our Himu after all.
Yep, exactly. Because it's what he was trying to do. He was trying to get you to use that. Like, damn, but that's exactly what he's trying to do. He wants you all to use it. The really weird thing is that according to Shoma, unless Shoma was lying, he used he himself plunged his heart with the infuser. So it's a little weird. Not necessarily. It seems like they have to do it themselves. So I don't know what Sire wouldn't do it himself. But okay, like let's see where this is going. I'm still not sure if Shoma's telling the truth. If we have to use that power anyway, I'd rather do it for something like this instead of being a pawn on Sire's war.
But it's all ruins and stuff outside the wall, right? And there are a bunch of invaders out there too. And we have no idea how to get to the Tokyo residential complex from here.
That can be our first order of business once we're out here. We'll figure it out as we go along.
As we go along?
I don't think that's a good idea. Once I leave this school, we won't be able to be revived anymore.
Oh my god, is someone gonna fucking die already? Jesus. We're only at day 5, brother.
I'm well aware of the danger, but it's a risk I'm willing to take if it means going home. Isn't that how we all feel? Or would you rather stay locked up in here forever? You never know everything. You know everything Cyrus said was probably a lie. There's no way you just let us go after the 100 days are up.
I wonder.
Yeah, you got a point.
Hey.
Then let's get out of here, together. If we have to risk our lives for something, let's do it for freedom. Risk our lives for freedom?
Risk implies a chance of success. What you're suggesting is more like suicide. There's no way we can find our way home just by wandering aimlessly out in the wilderness. And there is yet another line that makes me think Hiroko knows more than she's letting on about this, and another thing that makes me think that she has been served as a defense unit soldier before. Maybe she was a part of the last batch. Because she's been so cool-headed about all this. It's interesting.
Can you really say that for sure? We won't know if we never try.
I'd like to hear what everyone else thinks, especially those of you who've refused to fight so far.
You mean us?
You won't fight because you're afraid, isn't that right? Does leaving and finding your own way back sound like a better option? I won't stop you if that's what you really want.
Well, the thing is... I want to get back to the complex as much as anyone, but... Well, who knows what's beyond all those ruined towns out there?
Without a map or a plan or anything, we might end up even further from home. It's too big a risk.
Huh? Don't forget about all the invaders. A cowardly weakling like me wouldn't last 5 minutes out there. My stance hasn't changed. Any plan that puts my dear sister in danger is completely out of the question.
You'll have to count us out.
You guys. Cowards to the core, huh? Too scared to fight, too scared to run. But why do I get the feeling you already knew they'd say that when you asked them?
At any rate, it seems like we reached a consensus. Nobody wants to leave the school with you, Eito.
It's very interesting, because yeah, it's almost like she's been through this before. Dude, I'm gonna lock into this theory. She has served as a special defense unit before. She was part of the Last Defense Academy before we were even here. She has former experience. Everything points to that. Every single thing points to that. And I wonder if even in her past run, she didn't get to know exactly the full truth. And maybe the reason why she's here again is because she wants a second chance at learning everything. Or it could be because she has no link, nothing to protect back home. And she has been, you know, it seems like she only cares about protecting herself, so I don't know exactly. Yeah, I could be right. It could be either way, actually. But it's interesting. Like, I am so into the idea that she has formerly served this facility.
Of course, you're still welcome to escape on your own. I wonder how long it will take for the invaders to find you. Or maybe you'll die of starvation before then. Alright, you've made your point. Eito's voice was hoarse, as if he were choking on his own regret. He turned to leave. Where are you going? I'm sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. It seems I failed to understand how everyone feels. Social relationships sure can be tricky.
Damn. Okay, that was kind of emotional. Given like what we know about him. Eyes downcast, his face pale, Eito staggered uncertainly out of the cafeteria. Is he going to be okay? No one really felt like discussing things further after that. Eventually, we decided to just go back to our rooms. This is so weird. Where could Sari have gone? Did it really run away like Ima said? I find it hard to imagine.
Yeah.
I guess there's nothing we can do except to wait until something new happens. I just realized something they're doing here, and I don't know why it took me this long to realize it, but this is kind of brilliant, because this is one of the things that Danganronpa does so well, and one of the things that make me consider Kodaka one of the greatest writers I've ever seen. Because what we're witnessing here is a game in which every single day we just wait for something cool to happen. Nothing special takes place. It's always the same mundane routine where like we just play along with it. We do nothing. We just wait for the day to pass. We just wait for a new day to arrive and expect something in that new day to happen. It's a very boring, every day is the same deal, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. And that's exactly the thing that Takumi was really emphasizing during the first moments of the story, how mundane his life in the TRC was, and how every single day was just like the other day, and the day before that, and the day before that. And now the game is taking not only advantage of that, but it's also showing us firsthand what that feels like. And yeah, the game is getting mundane with all these days repeating themselves. The story is interesting, so it keeps me involved, but every day is being very mundane. We're basically getting a repeat of that, and we're getting to like a breaking point in that. We're like, the idea that we can't do anything about it and we just have to deal with it, waiting for something new to happen, is almost driving some of us crazy, right? And I wonder how long it's gonna take to break some of them. But what they're doing here is really interesting, and that's what I love about Kodaka. Like, from many people's perspectives, like, why would you make a mundane, boring story, right? Why would you make a decision like that for your story? And sometimes what Kazutaka Kodaka understands that a lot of people don't is that when you do that for a purpose that serves a function in telling a message that the narrative elaborates on, it's a really great device to use. And sometimes, as weird as it seems, something that hurts your story actually enhances it on a greater level than you could have done by just making a fully interesting story, right? Or a story full of elements that have that have more of a positive reception, if that makes any sense. And I think at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that Kazutaka Kodaka doesn't necessarily do things for an audience. He does things for his story, and that's the really cool thing. That's what I love about his writing, and that's why Danganronpa V3 is, in my opinion, my favorite game of all time, because it's basically the epitome of that. Such a well-written thing, and I'm very interested in what they're cooking here. Now then, what should I do today? More free time. All right, let's see what we can do here. Oh, Hiroko is here. I think I might as well talk to Hiroko. I can't talk to Tsubasa, so let's talk to Hiroko. She's right here. Hiroko, what are you doing here? Hiroko, are you not feeling well? Could you shut up, please? I'm trying to meditate. Meditate? I was healing my mind by quieting my spirit and observing the sound of the wind. This war is a long one, so having a few days like this is a necessity. You're getting some mental respite, huh? Maybe I'll do some meditation myself. I meditated beside Hiroko and quelled my exhaustion. Alright, Math 1. Alright, let's see. Alright, Shoma is here. Let's try to train a little bit. Oh, level 2? Oh, interesting. I didn't know there were levels. I just thought there was like a it was like a generated thing every time you went into it automatically. It's the same members again. Yes, let's go level 2 then. Oh my god, they're already there. Alright, we gotta watch out for this.
Let's go! Here we go!
Alright. Is there a good way we can use this? This is interesting. I like this. I know a way to handle this. So we do this, and then with you we do this.
Take that!
And then we do another side slash, but this time... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, we can do this. And then you get 1 AP.
Got it!
And with that 1 AP, we take our boy Takemaru, and we do this. That's probably the best thing we could have done. Take only 2 damage in the barrier.
Full throttle.
Out of your way.
Ready whenever.
Alright, can do this.
Out of my way. Broken so soon. Time to move.
Can do this.
Take this. How unsatisfied. My turn.
And can do this.
Die. Broken so soon.
Okay, now with this,
Time for battle.
I could try the special attack. Where can we use that? Here would be interesting. Here targets a few more foes. Alright, what about the other character's special abilities?
Let's do it to it!
Oh, I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Drop dead!
Absolutely. Oh, this is gonna be great. Take that, idiots.
Boring.
She's awesome.
Let's do this.
All right, we can take this and remove these guys out of the battlefield. And now with the remaining stuff we have left, we can defense stance you. And I think we're safe to do a cranial fracture on this little fella here. Because I think that's gonna give us one more AP.
How unsatisfying.
Yeah. Man, I'm getting the hang of this. This is really cool. You already have 3 defense. I don't think you're gonna take that amount of damage anyway. So I'm just gonna skip to the next turn. I think we're cool. Oh, they didn't even do anything. Alright, in that case, you
Let's freaking go.
are gonna out of my way these guys. Wait. Should I do this? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna do this. Then for you,
Ready whenever.
I'm gonna do this.
Take this.
I got one more AP.
Rev it up.
And then I out of my way. Or should I dash? Well, we have 3, so... Okay, maybe I should use this. Huh. How am I gonna do this? Hang on. I need to think. I can just do 3 of those. I think that's the best way to go about it.
There. I've got this.
Boom. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. That was great. I played very well. Awesome. Level 2 completed. And nighttime.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day without Siri. It's like he's completely dropped off the face of the earth. What if he's really not coming back? What's going to happen to us then? Or was this always his plan? Was it lying to us the whole time? That's right, just a spell 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option.
While the school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. All that stuff about protecting humanity, about going home about 100 days. Was any of that true? I wonder if the part about them killing our loved ones was true, because I don't even think our loved ones are real. Once I started thinking like that, I couldn't stop. I asked myself the same questions over and over again. What was true and what was a lie? What should I believe? What should I do from here on? What will give me the best chance of getting home safe? Those questions continued to bounce around inside my head until I finally fell into a light, fitful sleep. Ooh? More flashbacks. Karuo was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd wander off somewhere. It didn't matter how many other people were around or how familiar the place was. All it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. That's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you were.
Taki!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off. You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
Sorry.
It didn't take me long to accept Karua's vanishing acts as a part of who she was. She disappeared so completely. Part of me wondered if she somehow strayed into a different world from the one we knew. Huh. Huh. So that kind of makes sense if my theory is right. If my theory that Karuo is just a fictional part of your own world when you were hooked up to the TRC in the strange room of the last Defense Academy, that's fucking crazy. And like all those little hints, man. Oh, if I'm right about this, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Then, just as suddenly, she'd be back. She drifted in and out of sight, just like a ghost. Yeah, like she's not even real.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Just a feeling, I guess.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again.
Almost like the whole world is designed so that you would develop that connection with her. That you would be willing to go find her no matter what situation you are. So that would eventually fuel your desire to go back to her when you were in charge of defending the last Defense Academy. God. Dude, I'm so right on this, aren't I? I'm so fucking right on this.
So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again.
Yep.
It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
That's so corny.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so try not to wander off too much, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
This is such a good scene, man. Oh, they're feeding me. They're fucking feeding me the fucking lore crumbs that you don't even realize are lore crumbs until the lore bomb happens.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 6th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Damn. Another dream about me and Kadwa. That's been happening a lot lately. Why is it always of us as kids? Am I that desperate to see her again? Or am I just that homesick? I've only been gone a few days. I never thought I'd miss her so much. More importantly, what's going on with Sairi? Has anything new happened since yesterday? It's probably too much to hope if has come back after all this time, but I'll go meet up with everyone in the cafeteria anyway. Okay, I kind of hope he is there. All right, let's fast travel because that's a lot of floors to go down. And everyone's at the cafeteria anyway, besides Naotsuki. It's Aotsuki, sorry, Aotsuki. And he's nowhere to be found. I wonder where he is. And once again, no sorry. Takumi, am I glad to see you? It's an emergency. What? What's going on? Aito's gone missing, and he's taking a fire extinguisher with him. Oh god. Huh? It looks like he really did decide to leave after all. All on his own? What is he, crazy? He's barely got any experience with the Hemoanima. How is he going to defend himself?
He's not exactly the sporty type. If he gets attacked, he'll get ragdolled all over the place. And he's too far away to be revived too. He's going to meet with a terrible fate for sure.
Why are you acting so happy about it? Mr. Aotsuki was well aware of the danger. He must have just wanted to get back to the complex really badly. He might die out there if he doesn't get help. What should we do? We do nothing. We don't have time to waste on runaways. We still need to ascertain what happened to Sairi. There's no way a simple delay in negotiations would last this long. We have to entertain the possibility that something went wrong. Hold on a minute. We can't just abandon Eito. I'll go look for... I will not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Do they pronounce Aito or Eito? Because, like, Japanese pronunciation is Eito. So I'm gonna say Eito, but I feel like they say Aito. Eito has made his choice. Whatever happens to him from here on out is his own fault. We have precious little manpower as it is. What if there's an attack while you're gone? I get where you're coming from, but isn't that a little heartless? For real, you're basically telling us to let him die. If you don't like it, why don't you go and look for him? You're not a part of our fighting force anyway, so it makes no difference whether you're here or not. Except you won't, will you? You've already proven that you lack the courage to take matters of any importance into your own hands.
Hey, ease up a little. You don't gotta keep riding them so hard.
Wording, Takemakuru. I don't recall asking for your input. You may act tough, but your skills are painfully mediocre. Get stronger first, then maybe I'll listen to you. Or do you need another demonstration of the difference between us?
Oh, I'll take you on anytime.
All at once, tensions were skyrocketing. I had to say something. Anything.
to smooth things over.
Yeah!
Everyone, hold on a minute. I have an idea.
What? You want a piece of this too?
What is it? Make it quick.
Hey!
You probably think this is crazy, but I just remembered something. The guy you saw... Oh, the past. I have a talent. I've always been good at finding people when they get lost or go missing. I wonder if that only applies to Karawa, actually. Huh.
The hell are you talking about?
You think that qualifies to leave and look for Eito? Don't make me laugh. No, seriously, hear me out. It's not just Eito I want to look for. It's Karawa. Oh, but Saire... Stupid, of course. Karawa is not even here. But Saire, too. Saire. I think it's safe to say he's not anywhere on school grounds. It's time we extended the search beyond the wall. And the way I see it, I'm the best person for the job, given my past experience and everything. Please, just leave this to me. I'll work something out. Do you have any grounds to believe you can find them apart from this nebulous talent? No, not really. What is that supposed to mean?
Alright, that does it. Collect your teeth.
Damn. The next moment, a hollow thwack echoed throughout the cafeteria. It was caused by Takemaru throwing a punch at himself. Damn. Okay. That's very interesting.
Man, I needed that.
What was that all about?
Know how it is. I don't hit girls, but sometimes I can't settle down unless I hit somebody. Best way out of it is to hit myself. Yeah, my head feels a lot clearer now.
And I wonder if all those scars you got, maybe some of them were self-inflicted. That's kind of a crazy thought.
Okay, Takumi. You say you're the expert at fighting people. I'll take your word for it. But you ain't doing this without me.
Thanks, Wait, what?
I could use a little fresh air and exercise, you know what I mean?
You son of a gun! Well, if he's in, I'm in.
You too, Tatami?
Yeah, I was getting bored anyways. If no one's gonna get murdered, I might as well help out.
That's a weird reason, but thanks anyway. None of you have any respect for the bigger picture.
I'm back to the bond, baby. Ain't nothing I can't disrespect.
Clearly. Alright, do as you please. But there's one thing I want you to keep in mind, Takumi. Huh? You've promised to find Saire, and I'm going to hold you to that. If you return without producing results.
Jesus.
Yeah, seriously. I think if she said she was gonna kill you, it would be less terrifying. Well, say something. That silence is more threatening than anything. Besides, I never outright promised I'd find him.
Don't worry, man. If she offs you, we can just bring it back again.
Come on, let's get going. Aito's body is not gonna find itself.
Don't kill him off before we even start.
With that, why do I keep saying Takemaku? Takemaru and Narumi turned and left for the entrance hall. Here goes. No turning back now.
Hey, sorry I can't help. We're counting on you.
It's okay. I can't just ignore someone when they need help. We'll handle this. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow.
Okay.
What was he thinking going outside the wall on his own?
Is he trying to get himself killed?
Don't waste precious time talking to an insignificant bug like me. You need to get out there and find Ato.
Yeah!
Mr. Aotsky was well aware of the danger when he left. He must have wanted to get back to the compass really badly. It's got nothing to do with us, though. Give it your all out there, Mr. Sumino. Whoops.
Do you think Aito's still alive out there? I hope you make in time to save him.
I'm losing a little bit of my voice for the girls, because I've been voicing characters for too long.
I'm sorry I can't help. Get out there and find Aito, okay? We're counting on you.
Alright, so that's it. Let's look for Kaito. Not Kaito, Aito. Aito. Whatever. One of the fire extinguishers is missing.
You guys Aito really did take off. Crazy bastard. What was he thinking?
Hey!
Ain't no way he can survive out there on his own. I just hope we find him in time.
Yeah, same here.
Come on, let's get...
Okay.
Hey!
And this time Miruko is not with us. I think I'm getting really settled down on the voices. I got like their vibe down. I like doing Takemato's voice. Takumi, I think I have a good voice for him. My Dadami voice is getting pretty good too.
So, Aito's first on our list, right? Any ideas on how we're supposed to find him?
The fire extinguisher may have allowed him to get past the undying flames, but his emo anima is still weak. He probably hasn't covered that much distance yet. From now, let's stay close to the school and gradually fan out from here. Reach the destination space on the map to advance the story. If you're not sure where the destination space is, press X to check your surroundings. Okay. It's right there. Not too far. I like how like we're actually having to move to a specific direction in the board. That's really cool, actually. I'm gonna be very straight to the point here. You find lots of abandoned home appliances. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Dismantle the refrigerator. Got compressor. You're able to disassemble the washing machine cleanly and decide. Didn't I choose the refrigerator?
Take it.
Confusing. Several mannequins in the display window. Their outfits look pretty stylish. Maybe you should take one. Take the sporty clothing. Chance plus 50. Ah, chance of ore plus 50. You suddenly felt refreshed. You found yourself motivated to get more crafting materials.
Real nice.
Alright. Strange seeds are falling from the sky. Might be useful. Okay.
Might as well take it.
I'm gonna go for a 3. Abandoned research lab. Put a 19 into one of the machines. Oh god. The moment to toss an enemy, the machine started making a strange noise, and immediately afterwards it exploded. The flying fragments hit Tatami. Damn. And I lost the spinning seed. No. Come on. Alright, we have to make a whole thing here. Find plants. Take a large pumpkin. Alright.
Might as well take it.
We got a 6. Bended building. You find some loose cable that's still alive. It's smoking and might catch fire soon. Look for the circuit breaker. Oof. I had trouble finding a circuit breaker. While they were from the round, flames started rising from the cable and back. Building was engulfed in flames. Damn it. We're probably gonna have a fight too, which is concerning. Examine the trash. Damn, so like sometimes you find the same message, but answering the same thing might give you the bad thing. Found some usable cloth in the trash. The smell of garbage was terrible.
Real nice.
Realms token, nice.
This looks good.
Dismantle a car radio. Jesus, Takemaku. Right, we got to the destination point. Is Eito here?
Eito! Hey, you out here? If you're alive, answer me. No reply. Guess he's dead already.
What happened to not killing him off prematurely? What's up, Darumi?
Well, I know I'm not exactly book smart or street smart, but I've got other stuff going for me. Like my eyes. Last time I got tested, I had perfect 20/20 vision. No surprise, really. I get a 20% score in most tests I take.
Damn. I'm not even sure what to start with that statement.
Anyhow, assuming my vision is still as good as ever, there's the ton of invaders right over there. You think we should be worried?
Invaders?
Let's book it.
Yeah. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction that Darumi had pointed.
There, over there. You guys see them now?
Damn. And there's Eito.
There he is. It's Eito.
Yeah, it is Eito. That's how they pronounce it. Fair enough.
We're too late! The lights left his eyes and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom.
What the fuck is this voice actor? She's so good. God, like, how the fuck do you deliver a line like this? It's so great.
We're too late!
She's so over the top.
Left his eyes and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom.
Bosom.
We don't know that yet. We have to get rid of these invaders. Fast.
Huh?
Alright, Bugs, come catch these hands.
Prepare to get sword, noobs.
I don't even know what that means. Alright. Oh, we can't let Eito die. Alright, let's see.
Let's give it to him.
So I was thinking of using out of my way here or maybe here.
It's killing game time!
Let's do this.
Alright, this kills 6. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this. I probably don't even need to think too much right now, because we're at the very beginning of the game, so like, this isn't supposed to be hard.
Take this! Let's go.
Oh, I have a plan. This.
Take that! All right. Say when.
And then this. Brilliant. And to finish it off.
Let's do it to it!
Yeah, this is not gonna work, girl. So I'm gonna just leave you there.
Full throttle.
I'm just gonna defensive stance.
Gotta play defense.
Don't hit him. God, these guys are so annoying.
Let's do this. Eat this.
I've got this. That's it.
All right.
Ready when you are.
One more.
There. Good to go.
And one more to the other side. Nice. And we're done. Oh, that was only wave 1.
Eito? Eito! Come on, wake up.
Alright, he is alive.
Oh, he's alive. Yay!
Damn this girl, man.
Damn. You really had us worried, man.
What a relief. Now we just have to get him back to the school.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Huh?
More invaders. Is his health back to 8, or is it at the same way it ended?
No matter how many times I see these things, they still don't make sense to me. Their anatomy just feels wrong, you know? Still, I don't gotta understand how they're put together to know they want to take us apart.
Interesting. Well, like, we saw a person-looking creature. I didn't even know if it was a person or a human, but we saw in that during that night where we couldn't remember the moon, and we saw this one guy in flames, and he was like burning in the undying flames. So like, I've talked about like their composition before, but I almost wonder now if the fucking like if the invaders are made out of human components, human parts. Like, is that actually possible? And like maybe the technique they're using to infiltrate the base has something to do with that. Huh. Maybe they themselves are like infusing hemoanima in them.
Better practice killing now, just in case they make us murder each other later.
Hell yeah, girl.
Okay, guys, let's take him down.
Oh my god, he's at 5. Yeah, okay, we gotta watch out here.
Ready when you are.
Alright, I'm not gonna fool around with these guys. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack right here. Let me check something.
Hauling ass.
Okay, can't move there. What about you, girl?
Here we go!
Alright, you can at least do this. Alright, so this is gonna work.
My turn.
So I'm gonna do this.
Ready when you are.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
And one more.
Go. Take this. All right.
And now, let's see what I'm gonna do here. Because I could use a special attack. I could do that.
Drop dead.
Drop dead, boy. Except you're not gonna die.
Okay.
Lady will do 2 damage points at the end of the next turn. It can be removed by taking a defensive stance. Interesting.
Let's do this.
There's no way I kill him right now.
Good to go.
Is this gonna hit him? No, I don't think so. He moves 3, so I don't think he's gonna be able to reach the boy.
Let's give it to him.
I'm gonna put my guy here.
Let's do this.
So at least he can protect Aito. Alright, he went after Darumi and died. Aww.
Hey there, sleepyhead. You back with us?
Damn, that's a really cool... that's a really cool fucking CG.
Where am I? What happened?
Eito, are you alright?
I think so. I'm a little woozy, but I should be fine.
Maybe you hit your head or something. Just stay put for now. Pace yourself.
But what are you all doing here? Did you come all the way out here just for me? I left on my own, without telling anyone. You should have left me to my fate.
No, we couldn't do that. We might not have got on board with your plan, but we're still your friends. We're all in this, together.
Friends?
We know how it is. We've all been plucked out of our regular lives and forced into this crazy situation. And we all want to go home. We all have people we care about back in the complex. Even if we disagree on what's best sometimes, when all's said and done, we all feel the same way. We couldn't just abandon you. We're all getting out of this, together.
This is really cool.
All of us. Together.
Right. I want each and every one of us to get through this and go home alive. We owe that. Not just to ourselves, but to the people we care about too.
I figured you owe us now, too. Everyone totally freaked out when you disappeared, you know?
Well, most of us anyway.
Yeah, seriously. Hideko was not so freaked out.
Thank you. I wanted us all to survive too. I just thought escaping would be the best way to do that. I thought if I could only find some clue about how to get back to the complex, you'd see that it wasn't so hopeless after all. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. I couldn't find anything useful out here. It's all burnt out ruins, just like Sire said.
Oh, there
really is nowhere for us to go.
They say Sire. Okay, I really need to get used to that pronunciation.
There really is no escape.
Cause like I was saying Sire because it sounds like sire, right? And he did say, you know, it sounds like sir or something.
No, actually, there is one thing I want you to see.
What is it, Eito?
One of the invaders dropped this while you were fighting them off.
Oh?
Here, take it.
Don't tell me that's an infuser.
This is...
Is that an infuser? What is this? Before I could ask any questions, Eito lost consciousness again. I continued carrying him as well, as we all made our way back to the school. Was that an infuser? What the fuck did he drop? Was I right about them using hemoanima? Jesus. Oh, if that's how you're gonna receive me, I am gonna go out more times. God, this girl, I can only imagine how many people are simping for her online. Jesus Christ. How is he doing? This really took it out of him, but I think he'll be okay. I put him in his room and told him to rest up for now.
Thank goodness. You all did a great job bringing him back.
We're cutting it pretty damn close. Another minute or so and those invaders would have torn him apart.
Right? It's a good thing we made it in time, right? It's a good thing someone spotted those invaders in time, right?
Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Good job.
There's one thing we got wrong though. Eito wasn't running away just to save himself. Yeah, he was trying to find a way to escape for all of us. He was looking for anything that might lead to a way home, so we all could escape together. The invaders found him right when he was too exhausted to carry on.
He put himself in all that danger for us. Well, that's the kind of selfless attitude I can only dream of.
But it didn't find anything actually. It didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. Man, my throat is killing me. My throat is actually fucking killing me. I wanted to go 10 hours with this, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break just to rest my throat a little bit. Because really, it's not looking good. Yeah, and the next sessions I do of this are gonna be shorter, so I'm gonna be able to handle it better. But yeah, this is harsh. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm rested up, and I think I'm ready to keep going. Alright, we're gonna, like, the minimum here is 10 hours. If we don't go over 10 hours, we're not ending the stream. But he didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. A slapdash plan like that was doomed to failure from the start. Let's move on to the more important matters. What about your other objective, Takumi? I hope you haven't forgotten your promise. The one about fighting Sari? Oh, I remember alright. By way of explanation, I reached into my pocket and brought the small object I've been carrying. Is that the hat? Is that his hat? Eito found us on one of the invaders. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? That's the crest on his head, wasn't it? Pretty sure it is. Huh? What is that? Huh? I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
Yeah, it's broken now, but if I remember right, didn't Sarah have a badge on his hat just like this? What?
Hey, you're right. It's totally the same.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you're right. It's totally the same.
My god, man, my throat is not helping me here. Man, okay, I think I'm gonna have to stop this purely because my throat is killing me. Alright, I'm gonna have to take it easy because I don't want to destroy my throat. So, I don't know when we're gonna continue this, but this is so far been very, very interesting. That was a long session, and I'm gonna make sure to do shorter sessions of this because I didn't expect this game to not be fully voice acted, so came out as kind of a surprise for me. I didn't fully warm up before this, and I definitely wasn't expecting to voice all of these characters so intensely. But I do believe I got some good voices down for most of them. And so far the story has been super interesting, and now we're getting to some saucy, like maybe the invaders captured Sire actually, and I don't know what they're gonna do to him, and yeah, we're finally kind of bonding with everyone. Like that scene where we rescued Eito was really cool. I really loved what they did with that. And yeah, it's just been a blast so far, and I can't wait to jump into more of it later. Unfortunately, I'm having to cut this session short because of my throat, but you know, it's better not to goof up my vocal cords so that I can hopefully play this more in the future. So yeah, I don't know if I have anything super crazy to add besides, you know, everything I said during the session. I think I've theorized a lot already, and I had my fair share of freakouts, and this was just so much fun, man. Like, I can already tell I'm gonna fucking adore this game, and yeah, it's just gonna be so much fun, man. I can't fucking wait. So, I'm gonna end the stream here. And we're gonna be back to this, I don't know when, but some day of this week. We're gonna play a little more of it and see what's up with Sarah and everything else in this world. So